there. Hope you're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're going to play on some Sims today. Let me just configure that Actually, I think the camera should be okay, actually. I'm just trying... I had to configure it because of what we did on Tuesday. Oh, on Thursday. Hello, Captain. Hello, Guardians. I'm doing all right. How are you? How are you guys doing? We're going to play on some Sims today, as we usually do. And what we're going to do is we're going to go on to 3 families, but not the same 3 families as last week. Hey, 15, Yashi, thank you very much. That's like 2 weeks. Thank you. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you went partying yesterday, yeah? Saturday night. We are going to play on The Sims today. We're going to play on we'll play 3 families. And in fact, actually, let me just get this up. So we can already like say it's the schedule for next week. Now, next week, unfortunately, should be here. Unfortunately, there's a heat wave again. There's a heat wave again. Pretty much the same as last time. So tomorrow we should be on some RTS. We should do like the Kane's Wrath final mission. Because we went up until the final mission last Monday. Tuesday we should be doing some Civ 7. I'll just to confirm with NG, Zara, and Tank. That's in the evening. And Wednesday and Friday we'll have to see because the heat wave is really hitting. Actually, it's really hitting like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. But Tuesday evening we're going to say, it is what it, we can bypass it. But Wednesday and Friday we might be on, we might not be on. It might be one or the other actually. So it's a very, I mean, this heat wave because of the computer as well. 2 weeks ago we played Ready or Not during the heat wave at like 39 degrees, 40 degrees. And the computer was overheating a bit. Well, it was overheating. It was very hot. And the game actually froze. And it kind of like, bugged out really. And that was the first time that it happened. I presume it was overheating because it was very hot. And it's a very hot room after a while because it's not a it's like a bedroom really. It's like technically it's a kid's bedroom in this house. I've transformed it into a streaming room, but it's not ginormous, and the window has to be closed anyway. During the heat wave, it has to be closed, so there's not a lot of air circulating. Door could be open, but it's not a lot of air is circulating. So we'll see for Wednesday and Friday anyway. If we do it Wednesday, we'll probably finish our Pokey MMO. Finish it? Yeah, finish it actually, because we haven't played it for like 2 months, and we're on Pokemon Ruby, and we're at the last part of Pokemon Ruby, or a big part anyway. So if we might play Poke MMO, it might even just be Ready or Not. We'll see. But the heat wave, as I say, the heat wave will be the heat wave. I put Pokemon on Wednesday because I know on Pokemon I can pretty much have my legs up and I'm really like chill and I'm laid back in the chair. So if it really is hot, and racing, would like to do some racing because we haven't done any racing this week, and we have to keep using the wheel and everything. Yeah, we have got Forza Horizon 5 now. We've pretty much finished Forza Horizon 6. We said, you know what? I like the vibe. Let's get Forza Horizon 5. It was on sale. So we might be having a go with that as well soon in the racing department. There's also some rally as well. WRC rally as well. Hey, Musin Mike. Hello. How are you doing? How have you been? Are you preparing yourself for the heat wave? I saw it last night that there's going to be temperatures are going to be soaring again next week. But we'll see. We'll see. It is what it is. We'll see. Anyway, we'll get on to the gaming now. Unfortunately, for some reason, my Stream Deck actually disconnected. Actually, kind of sucks because I've got some good things out there to show. It actually disconnected while the intro was playing, yeah, while loading, while the streaming starting thing is playing. I don't know why. Let me just see. Ah, it works now. Oh, it works now. It didn't work before, but it works now. All right, cool. Let me just see what the sounds. Sounds are okay. I think we're good. We just have to reconfigure it because we played horror on Thursday with my friend who was here. I just have to change the camera a bit and change the placements a bit. It should be okay. I'm alright. Oh, you're all ill. Oh, sorry to hear that. Is it a summer cold? Is it a summer cold? Have you got yourself a summer cold or something? I'm sorry to hear that. Are you taking time off work as well, yeah? Probably taking time off work. I'm okay. I'm okay. We've finished the school season, but I just have to go. I just have to go to one of the schools tomorrow because there's been a whole malarkey with my contract and everything, and etc. etc. So it's been on my mind all weekend, and tomorrow when I go down there, because I need to sign a new contract, but I want to go down there and say, well, hold on, wait a minute, what's the deal then? Well, we'll see. I'm a bit I'm okay, huh? Is what it is, but you know, got that on my mind a bit. Other than that, chill. Other than that, I've been watching 24 with Jack Bauer season 2. Just finished it last night. It's just a stomach bug. Oh, okay, it's just a stomach bug. Alright, cool. Well, alright, cool. Not just, but you know, it's nothing too serious, yeah? Nothing too serious. So we're going to play on 3 families today. We're not going to play on the... Well, we're not going to play on the same 3 like last Sunday, but we are going to play on one from last Sunday, which is the Roberts family. If you are with us, the Roberts family, the 2 brothers who are the video game designers, there they are. We're also going to play on the Holloway family, which we played a few weeks ago, before all this Forza Horizon, you know, play that we did on Sundays. But we're going to go back on the Holloway family, the family that locked their father in a secret room because it was crazy, but the kids didn't know. They unraveled the truth the last time, and he ran away. And he actually ran away. He's actually right here. He's actually in this house here. The father. He's just run away. He's crazy. He's run away. So we're gonna go to the Holloway family, and we're also going to go to the Garcia family. The Garcia family, where they have found each other again. The long lost husband, who was captured at North Korea, managed to escape, and found Maria, who is down here, who was at the start of The Sims. We played all these Sims a couple of years ago now. She was a single mother, so we managed to get, I think his name is Roberto, get him into the family. Managed for them to get married, move in, everybody's happy. The only problem is, we'll check anyway. We'll have a go with them now. Is that when you move one person into a household, all the things that you've done, like all the photo albums on that person, gets deleted, and they just move in with this new household. And what we did is we went the traditional way. The dude asked Maria for her hand in marriage, which meant that everything that we created about Maria and the children, being single parent, being a scientist and everything, has been deleted. I'll try and find in the program files if I can find like the archives, yeah? But that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. So, talking about them, let's we'll actually go on the Garcia family actually. So, long story short, Yeah, because it's post season 1. Yeah, because season 1 she was already there. So yeah. As I mentioned, her memories, or the story that we created for her, they're not on this one. It's pretty much like recent. So actually, they moved in together. They had a baby. They moved into a new house, actually, this house. But their baby was crying everything, and pretty much the end was a social worker took the baby because they went to work, and the social worker said, well, hold on, wait a minute, nobody's looking after the baby. I'm taking the baby away. And you can see her right up here. She's just walking away. And they've arrived back. So they've lost a baby to some degree. Don't ask me. We didn't do that on purpose, huh? As I say, we don't do it on purpose. Let me reduce actually that camera because I feel like it might be a bit too big. Alright. It's Roberto, yeah, it's Roberto, Maria, Miguel, and Sofia. And so Maria was a renowned scientist in her hometown. And now, well, actually, she got fired in season 1. That was our fault. Missed work a bit. But she's climbing back up the ladder, and now she's a science teacher. We got Roberto, who is actually an animal acting coach. They need 4 friends. They don't have any friends, do they? Oh, they've got a couple that are almost there, actually. Okay. How the sounds, by the way? The sounds okay. What we'll do is we will, first of all, sell that painting. What we'll do, we'll go on vacation with them. We'll go on vacation with them. Cool. We'll go on vacation with them as like a... They've just lost a baby. Let's go on vacation. Let's change our minds, yeah? We actually wanted to play with the Garcia family today. We actually wanted to like change the families today. We said to ourselves, it'd be cool to go on vacation. And actually, this is a good excuse to go on vacation. As they see the social worker depart with their baby, they embrace each other, and through their sadness, Roberto proposes for them to head on vacation to change their minds. Somewhere sunnier and with the sound of waves crashing crashing onto, is it crashing onto or crashing into the rocks? No, into the rocks. I'll have to check that. Is it into or onto? They crash on the rocks, they crash in the rocks. They don't crash in the rocks, they crash on the rocks, don't they? Where he's crashing onto the rocks. That. Alright, we shall call for a cab. Go on vacation. That's going to cost a bit. Vacation costs 500. That was back in 2000, yeah? Don't want to imagine what it costs now. Sims 1 was like, with the times right now, with the inflations, I think it'll be like 5,000. Okay. We'll go on vacation. Take all the family with us. and we'll go down to the beach because we've already been to the vacation island. We've already been on vacation island to the snow and a little bit in the forest. We haven't really been. Oh yeah, we haven't been on to the beach, but that was like 2 years ago. We'll go to the beach again. We'll take them all on vacation to the beach. And I think also we only have one lot available in the snow, which we created. We'll need to create another one at least. Come on, kid. We're waiting for you. I wonder if I can put some background music on this one as well, like very little. But at the same time, music on this is pretty cool anyway. We'll leave it for now. Alright, we'll go to the beach this time round. We'll go to this one because I can see there's like fishing, there's tents, the spa, swimming pool. We'll go to this one. I wonder if there was a shop there and there's no shops. Okay. We have a hot dog as well. Do we have to check in somewhere? Or rent for the night? Okay, we can rent it for the night. We'll rent the one in the middle. So it's not next to people walking and it's not next to the road. You're getting a sandcastle kit, that's cool. Cool. Remember when this came out? Well, I remember when it came out in the 2000s, The Sims Vacation. I was pretty happy when it came out, the DLC. It was just after Hot Date, and Hot Date was a success. Going downtown, having dates and everything. Hot Date was the third DLC, and Vacation was the fourth, wasn't it? Living Large, House Party, Hot Date, Vacation, Unleashed, Superstar, and then Making Magic. Must admit, Making Magic and Unleashed, we're not a big fan of those that much. Hello, Flimos. With the French entrance. How was World of Warcraft yesterday? I was lurking. I was listening to you in your JD Sports story as well. JD Sports with the trainers, yeah? Hope you're doing alright, my good sir. How's your Sunday going? I forgot JD Sports still exists. It only exists in England, doesn't it? Well, in shall I say, not in England, in UK, shall I mean. It don't exist here. It don't exist here. Not at all. She's a bit tired. Did he rent it for the night? Did he rent it for the night? Where's Miguel? Miguel. Where's Roberto? I was great. I did see you lurking while I was trying to do shoutouts from my stream deck. Sunday's good. How about yours? I think so. I mean, that story is from maybe 12 years ago. Mm-hmm. Still very, very good stories as well, yeah? Now, how was I hope it went well, World of Warcraft, because you mentioned that you wanted to play it again, and Fallout 4 was a bit, you know. But my Sunday's going all right. There's heat wave arriving again next week. I don't know if it's the same in the UK. It's arriving here next week again. It's arriving every 2 weeks now. 38, 39 degrees, so... Where is he? He's not renting it for the night. You're gonna have to sleep somewhere, mate. It's night time. It's, you know, we're hitting night time. You got your daughter who is exhausted. Your son who is exhausted is actually having a nap. Why aren't you doing it? Good. Good lad. And actually, you're all tired. Time to go to bed. Time to go to bed. Oh. Wait. Oh, apparently you can go into any tent. Yeah, I've been in a bit of a funk playing games that I'm not keen on. And WoW yesterday revived me. Cool. So you're going to play World of Warcraft a lot more then? Let me know as well when you're going to play Splinter Cell, yeah? I was thinking about it this morning because I normally play it every summer. And I was thinking about maybe going on Splinter Cell games 1, 2 and 3 for the summer, because I don't think I can do all of them during the summer. I tried it last year, went over. But I think I might go on Ghost Recon Breakpoint to do the Splinter Cell story. It's one that I kind of liked. Dress up as Sam Fisher in Ghost Recon Breakpoint. You know? And that's it. Dress up as Sam Fisher and do the thing, you know? A bit more like an open world-ish Splinter Cell, only on the Splinter Cell missions, yeah? No fast travel, that could be interesting, actually. No, I'll see. I'll see. Being off stream. So now what I'm going to do is play whatever games I want, starting with Silent Hill 2 tonight on stream, and then bonus streams will be World of Warcraft and Devil. Yeah, because I was actually surprised because you weren't here during the week. Because when I went on your stream yesterday, it said stream streak, yeah. I was like, oh wow, I thought I missed my streak. So I wasn't here last couple of days. I was here Thursday, yeah, I was here Thursday for my friend, yeah. But yeah, Friday I was nowhere here. Let's say we'll be at some point, but who knows when. Okay, cool. We'll play whatever games you want, yeah, that's it, yeah, and I kind of understand, because when I have this schedule up, I try to have a schedule where Monday I do RTS, Wednesday I do FPS, Friday I like to do a bit of racing. I do like to do a bit of racing, and Sunday The Sims. But sometimes I feel like Wednesday, this next Wednesday, it won't be FPS. And last Wednesday wasn't FPS. It wasn't Ready or Not. It wasn't DayZ. It wasn't Tarkov. It was like it was an RTS game. And this Wednesday, I wouldn't mind going on Hokey MMO because, you know, Burton's been playing it. It made me want to go back into it a bit. You know, so keeping up to a schedule, it's kind of cool, but at the same time, you know, you don't want to get yourself burnt out on a game, or you don't want to play a game that you don't want to play, because what's the point in playing, yeah? Or, not really that you don't want to play, but, you know, you prefer to play another game, yeah? So I think maybe in the near future, I'm just going to say, these are the times that I'm going to be these are the times I'm going to play on Twitch. This hour, this day, this hour. And I think I'll say, like, we should be playing RTS. We should be playing Ready or Not. We should be, right? That's the backbone of it, but we'll see if that makes sense, yeah. Like I'm not uploading my last VO because they were horrendous streams. It's your last 3 VODs. What you mean that game Returnal? How were they horrendous? How can they, Thomas? How can they be horrendous? You're streaming, mate. You're always great. You're always great. Yeah. Better than Burton, yeah. Better than Burton, yeah. Better than Burton. But surely you don't have horrendous streams. You're fantastic. You're a chill guy, yeah. Bit quiet, innit? Everyone's asleep. Everyone's asleep. Bit quiet. We'll fast forward it. Alright, we're better. We're better? Almost better. They're camping anyway. They're camping in their in the tent. They've just lost a child, so they're just camping, yeah. I appreciate that. More just I could tell I wasn't in good form. I was clock watching during Returnal to see when I go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I understand. I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. I was just looking at the time, going, "Oh, I've pulled my I've done my shift." Yeah, I can see that. I don't know about you. I don't know about anybody else here. Sometimes when I'm playing a game or when I'm streaming a game, it's happened. It's happened a couple of times. It's happened a couple of times. Yeah. I'm playing a game and I think to myself, "Oh yeah, let's play this game." And then like half an hour in, I'm already getting bored. I'm already getting like, "Okay, it's not bad," you know. Like you want to, but then after it's like for some reason it just stops in your tracks. And you're like, yeah, okay, yeah. I think we've already done it. I think we've already done, like, as the French would say, we've already done like le tour. We've already done like the round. We've already done the rounds. We've already been around everywhere. We've done it, right? I don't know about anybody else as well. I don't know if this happens to anyone else. There are some days with it be streaming or not streaming. I don't know what it is, but sometimes I just feel like I want to play. I don't know what I want to play. I can play like 15 minutes of a game, and then play 15 minutes of another game, get bored. Play 15 minutes of another game, get bored. Play another, get bored. I'm like, oof, I'm not feeling the vibe. I'm not feeling the rhythm. Yeah. Alright, so good. Streaming on Friday with Stace was great fun. Until we rage quit at the end. You streaming on Friday? I didn't see you on Friday. What was that Friday? Wasn't here. Far Cry, yeah? Far Cry. Hello, Sierra. I hope you're doing alright. Give you a shout out clip. Please follow Sierra. Great streamer. Apparently she's married. Apparently. No, it's not Far Cry, is it? It's but yeah, it's Resident Evil. Yeah, it's Resident Evil.
And I realize I am a terrible person. But the
Can I offer you an egg in this trying times?
No, thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Resident Evil. Yeah. Thinking about Far Cry for some reason. Yeah, well, you can go back to bed, alright? It's 4 o'clock in the morning, mate, alright? You're tired. But yeah, I wasn't around Friday. I was actually dealing with a hangover because on Thursday I played horror gaming. I played horror gaming with my friend who was here, that streamed it, and I drank a bit much. And for anyone who's under 30, anyone who's under 30, I'm 38 now, yeah? I'm 38. If you get drunk at my age, well, the hangover can last 2 days, yeah? It was a bloody mistake. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have drank too much. When you get a hangover, it takes a day and a half, yeah? You have to be sure. When you get to my age, you have to be sure that you want to drink. If you want to drink, you're getting drunk, and you want to be sure it's for a good cause, like at a wedding actually, or if you're in Vegas at 3 in the morning in a stripper club. That's it. Otherwise, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Because you can't afford it. That's pretty much it. You can't afford to get drunk nowadays. Wait a minute, I thought she went to the toilet. She woke up to go to the toilet. Do those things and have a sleep, for crying out loud. Yeah, no worries, yeah. I'm 38, I am. 38, team 88. You're 37. Because of the 89, is that right? That's part why I stopped. Yeah! Since January, wasn't it? Was it since January? Since January, wasn't it? I remember you telling me that. Or telling us that. Last week? 2 weeks ago? I think it was during the James Bond thingamajig. James Bond stream second playthrough, yeah? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't understand. Wait. What? What's she doing? Hygiene. Oh, it's 14th of February. Valentine's Day. I thought it was in January. I thought it was in January. I thought it was in January though. Oh, since Valentine's Day. Cool. Well done. GG's. Bravo, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll start to drink these non-alcoholic beers as well. They got some good ones in France called Tourtel, and if you watch French tennis, the sponsors. Sometimes you see the sponsors on the grounds. It's called Tourtel, and they have some good non-alcoholic beers, just like sodas, really. One thing that the French do have, though, they have something called panaches, and I had it when I was a kid, like a lot. And they still sell them in packs of 8. Packs of 8. It's non-alcoholic, but it is something like lemon. It tastes like a beer, but it's lemon beer, but it's non-alcoholic because I had it when I was a kid. They call it panaches. Remember what's in it? Oh, rent volleyball and then they can play. Yeah, we'll do that. They can play a bit. So one thing that they have like crazy in France as well when it comes to drinks are things called syrups. Syrups, really. It's just syrups. But they have like half an aisle of syrups of all different flavours. And I S you not. I'll play a bit. Play as a family, yeah? I S you not. I had a lot of mint syrups, and I had like that all the time with water when I was a kid. When I arrived here, it was the only thing that I could drink really. And I had it so much that when I went to the toilet, it was all green. And since then, I stopped. I was like, what the hell, what's that? We'll take a photo of that. A nice family photo. Wonder if we can... Yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Is that going to work? It's not going to work because it's going to be smaller. Got the mascot as well with us. That's not bad. At the same time, the mascot's got no one else really. We're just the only people here. As the sun sets and the trunks are out, the family decides to have a game of volleyball to reinforce their connections and embrace their love for one another after the loss of Roberto. Oh no, the loss of the father and mother's baby recently. Healing process. Marky Sharky, the mascot, is dancing, thinking that, you know, we're gonna look at him. We're not, are we? We're playing volleyball, mate. It's the finals. It's the final volleyball championship, yeah? Got no time to look at a dancing shark. Crazy. Very good.
Oh, yo.
I think it's time that you order a drink. Have an Iceland icy, my good sir. And Maria, you could have a party punch. And if you can talk to some children on vacation. Where are they? Talk to Exelia. Who's Exelia? You can talk to Babette. Babette? What name is Babette? But what's she doing? Vacation director has just decided she's closed. She's in clothes and she's gonna have a swim. She's got a clipboard. She's gonna have a swim. She's testing the water. It's not bad. Not bad. Be cool if the mascot got into the thing. You can't do anything with the mascot. You can't call him over. Be cool to have the mascot like the shark in the water, yeah. What's interesting as well. Oh, they're playing again. They don't want to drink. They're playing again. Playing again with a couple of kids, a couple of new kids. Tatum and Exilia. What's interesting is that The Sims Vacation, this DLC pack came out before Unleashed. Unleashed, where the cats and dogs appear. But if you see, we haven't touched it. They've actually added, there must have been like a patch. When Unleashed came out with the cats and dogs, they must have had a patch where they added all these little things for the cats and dogs. You know? You don't see that in Hot Date. You don't see that downtown though. And actually in downtown, when you think about it, you don't see any cats or dogs whatsoever. You don't see any strays here. There must be your own, yeah? You don't see any down here, that's for sure. I like having a game of volleyball. Why not? And she's exhausted. She needs to go to the toilet again and a shower again. I think it would be better if... Sorry mate, you're going to have to rent it for the night. We'll spend a second night here. And once he's rented it for the night, I won't mind him renting a fishing bowl. Because sometimes when you're fishing, you can fish for collectibles or trophies. And I think you can also... Yeah, metal detector. Metal detector could be cool. I think volleyball is a great thing on this game to increase the fun levels for the group. Yeah, great group activity. It works better than snowball fights or paintball fights. Once you've rented a volleyball, that's it. Well, we're gonna have to leave that. He's gonna have to rent it for the night. Good lad. I also want you to rent a fishing pole. And check out. Wait, what? No sleep. Rent a fishing pole. I want you to rent a metal detector. I want to see if we can get some collectibles for the house. And then after you can have a drink. You can sleep now because you're going to fall asleep. And you can have a shower, by the way. Yeah, with the cabin, this dude with the cabin, with it being vacation or hot date, it's not, it doesn't work as well. It kind of like bugs out. You have to like keep asking until you like you can. Good. She's got a metal detector. Oh mate. Oh. See? You have to like push it a bit. Good lad. What have you found? Found some money. Alright, not bad. Need to reimburse the vacation tickets, that's for sure. Sometimes it's a boot, sometimes it's something better.
Ooh. Hey. Plaster. Cola, fristet la buona cega basta.
Must admit, it could be cool if we get some different trunks as well, because they all have the same default setting trunks, winter clothes and everything, yeah? Oh, he's found a fish. Very nice. She's looking in the same place and she's finding money at the same spot every time. It's actually just like a hole in the ground with a big hand with some cash just giving it to her each time. Now she's covered the hole up and gets some more money and just waits to give it to her. Yeah. He may be careful that hook doesn't catch something on him. Indeed. Like, it's with Cameron Diaz and Ben Stiller. There's something about Mary. There's something about Mary, yeah? There's something about Mary, yeah? With the fishing hook. When the other one goes with the fishing hook and gets caught. You're probably picking it up and dropping it by accident, not realising. Possibly. Yeah, just like... Or she's doing it on purpose, yeah? She's like dropping it and she like goes, beep, 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 oh, I found something, you know? Oh, I found something. Oh, look. Oh. Toss it again. Beep, 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 beep. Found it again. Beep. Like Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean Christmas. When he gives himself the Christmas cards. Makes Christmas cards. Leaves his place, puts them in the letterbox, opens the door and goes, hey! Alright. She's sleeping, yeah? She's sleeping. Tell you what, you can sleep. What we'll do is we'll... Oh yeah, they wanted it. Get a Iceland icy. And get a party punch. Have a drink, and then you can both go to bed. And then after, we'll see what we can do. Might move somewhere else. I think there's another place where we can buy. Dig this! Maria just found some sort of buried relic. Wow. Looks like a golden llama. There you go. And on that note, time for a drink. Time for a celebratory drink, yeah? Love Mr. Bean, but that episode did make me feel sorry for him. It did, yeah, it did. But at the same time, he was asking for it, wasn't it? He was asking for it because the gift that he gave his girlfriend. Come on. Come on. But it was brilliant in Harrods, yeah? We went to Harrods and he did that, with a marching band on the nursery with baby Jesus and the T-Rex. You remember T-Rex? The dinosaur just coming into the nursery of Mr. Bean. And the oh, that Doctor Who robot, yeah. I mean, when I watch something like that, when I watch all these old things, I constantly think about, wow, you know, what are the audience thinking right then in the past? Yeah, what are they thinking? First time you sat down watching it on ITV, for example, or you know, was it live audience? I think it felt like a live audience. First time watching it, I constantly think, wow, what would be like honestly, the impression, like seeing, you know, everyone just laughing, having a great time, just going, wow, crazy, yeah? Because, you know, those type of things, you know, they don't happen a lot, do they? And I constantly think about, wow, I wonder what they're, like, thinking right now, you know, of it and everything, yeah? Right, they're all in bed, actually, that's good. Ah, well, there you go, yeah. With the baby Jesus being transported with the helicopter and the magnets, yeah? It's not bad. It's actually something that I did put on. I put it on because 3 years ago, I was in a high school, a farming high school. I was in a high school of like agricultural and landscaping high school. They don't care about English, and it's a whole different type of audience. They don't care about English, you know. They just, you know, they just have English like maths, yeah, or you know, just have them. The general subjects they have them, yeah, but they don't really care about them, yeah. And so what I did is that I always try to. It's very hard to teach those type of students English because they're not there for English. They're there for landscaping. They're there for farming, and they have farming lessons and they have, you know, landscaping lessons which they are passionate about and they do a fantastic job on. You know, hands down. You know, they're intrigued, beautiful. But when it comes to like the general things where it's maths or, you know, French or English, you know, they tend to just like don't really care about it because they're not there. They're not there for that. I understand that. Completely understand it. So sometimes what I did is that during Christmas, even though it's not English, speaking English, for like half an hour before Christmas holidays, I put on Mr. Bean Christmas. I put on that Mr. Bean, actually. I put on that Mr. Bean. And so they'd watch it because, you know, Mr. Bean, you know, it's, you know, British culture, blah, 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 you know. So, you know, gives an excuse. And also, not a lot of them know Mr. Bean. And it's like, which I understand, because younger generations now, they're all on, you know, YouTube Kids, or God knows whatever that is, and all these different, you know, influencers, blah blah blah, who I do not know of. But they don't watch a lot of like classics, which is normal as well. So I put Mr. Bean on because it is funny. There's no English, unfortunately. Very little English, but at the same time, you know, it's just to get an idea of it. There's actually a fantastic chapter that I do with those type of students in high school. Not those type of students, but like students in high school. I don't do them anymore because I don't have high school. I still have it. I have all my lessons archived. And it's about London, about the different like places to visit. And it kind of goes a bit. It kind of goes. We'll make the excuse that it goes well with the Mr. Bean Christmas because I do the London chapter in September, October. Christmas, watching Mr. Bean at Christmas. He's in Harrods. I pause it and say, what building is that again? And they know Harrods, and they know it's the place to buy Expensive souvenirs. Yeah, that was it. But it was a good chapter. It's kind of like it was a chapter that half of it I actually got online via Facebook groups, these teaching groups which like give you things, but they don't give it all. Whatever, you have to like try and make the rest of it. And the idea of that chapter, which is a chapter in 8 weeks, is the idea of just to say you should visit the main sentence is you should visit the globe in order to visit Shakespeare's theatre. You know, you should visit the British Museum in order to see the exhibits. You know, it was the same sentence all the time, and after like 2 months of it, it finally got into the idea of the structure. You should do this in order to do that. That was the main structure of it. And so I used London because it's just like monuments, and they don't go on vacation anyway. Because schools, most, I won't say most, a good portion of the schools in France, they don't go on vacation to England. Now, because it's all about money, it's all about cutbacks and everything, it's all about, financial problems, can't afford it and everything, so. On the topic of Mr. Bean, the Ultimate Disaster Movie is so good. The Ultimate Disaster Movie. The Ultimate Disaster Movie. I do not know that. The Ultimate Disaster Movie. They're all asleep. While they're asleep, Ultimate Disaster Movie. I've never heard of it. I'm guessing there's going to be some disasters. Well, that's weird. Either the internet is listening to me, which I doubt it because, I'm not that important in the world. Or something's weird because I've just typed Ultimate Disaster Movie and it says Bean. It says Mr. Bean. Okay. Oh, you're wait. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was called that. For me, it was just called Bean. I thought it was just called Bean. Bean the film. Oh yeah. With the art display with Whistler's mother. The art called, is it Whistler's mother? Whistler's mother, yeah, where she's sat, and he rubs it off and he writes. He just draws the face on it. A smiley face. That wasn't bad. It's not bad, but I do feel sorry for him in that one, because with that dude, yeah, with the father of the family. I didn't know it was called that. I love the reveal when he's fucked it up and just the reaction of the other guy. Yeah, that's cool. And how about the airport? How about at the airport when he's just when he's got his gun and he goes like that, and he's like on that what is it? It's on that escalator, but the ground escalator, and the officers in America are looking at him, and he goes, oh, whoops. and then he runs around. put your gun on the floor. Put your gun on the floor. And he's shaking. Oh. Oh, I'm telling you. What's happened there? Oh, that's me. I pressed the wrong key. I pressed the wrong key. I just elbowed the Windows key. All right. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. It was his Adolf. I'm going to be very unpopular. Mr. Bean used to freak me out. Well, why did it freak you out, Sierra? Was it because you felt bad for him? You felt bad for him, was it? Or was it just like he was a weirdo or anything? Well, yeah, the face that he makes, yeah. There is a film actually. Come to think of it, there's a film that I do have. I bought it for the same like high school classes that I had, and at the end of the year, we'd also watch Johnny English. Yeah, Johnny English wasn't bad. That was kind of funny. It was kind of the same type of error that he kept making, but it was kind of funny. Ah, hold on, something's happened. I think it's because of the window key. You can't see the things over there, so we'll just save it right now. Can you take a shower, mate? You can't see it. Can't see what's happening. Okay, we'll do. We'll go somewhere else. We'll just go to one other place on the beach so we can like buy the trunks and everything. Generally, I don't know. I just can't watch it. Rowan Atkinson is fine though. Just Mr. Bean. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's a national treasure. What other national treasures would you say are on the list? What national treasures? Tell me what other national treasures. Because I could always like think about that for next year with my students. Like try and add some like British pop culture. I've tried to add it recently. A couple of years ago, I tried to add like Del Boy, but it don't pass really because it's Del Boy is old. Oh, what's happened here? Well, it's frozen. You see, it's frozen because we must have like bugged it out. Bugger, that's on me. Let's reboot it. Hopefully, we've saved it anyway. Just before, if we load out. Give me a sec. And task. Reboot it. And we go again. Ian McKellen. Yeah, Gandalf. Yeah. Ian McKellen. Lots of people say Gandalf for Ian McKellen, but for me it'd be Magneto. I'm more of an X-Men than Lord of the Rings. You can unfollow me if you want. I've only watched Lord of the Rings once. It was a couple of months ago, and it was okay. That's it. But I've watched Magneto. When he plays Magneto, fantastic, yeah? My question is... Yeah, they're still there. Cool, they're still there. Right. Alright, so we're back here. So now it should work. Yeah, you can see it. It's rebooted itself. Alright. So take a shower. And you're done. So you can use that. And then you can call to go somewhere else. We'll just go to one more place and then we'll head home, yeah? Did you just say it was okay? I did. I'll say. Actually, it's not okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. We have the long version of the Lord of the Rings here. We have the long version of the Lord of the Rings. It's actually my DVDs. Well, technically, it's my DVDs, the long versions, but I've never watched them, yeah. And the missus said, "We've got to watch the Lord of the Rings. Come on." And I say, "Okay, let's just watch the Lord of the Rings." And I'll be honest with you, it was we did the long versions, yeah. And so it's like 2 discs for one film. And after the first disc was over, I was like, okay, not bad. All right, not bad. First film. And she said, no, 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 that's the first part of the film. I'm like, what? You got another part? This is the same film. And then the second film was the same thing. And the third film was the same thing. And I was like, ugh. You know? I mean, don't get me wrong, though. If I was, I'd say it would be brilliant if it was like, I don't understand it. We say we're using the showers, but they're not using them. If I watched it back in 2003, you know, Return of the King and all that, I'd have a different aspect of it, but... Yeah, I just made an enemy of Sierra. That's why I keep doing the shout out clips, yeah? That's what I do, yeah? That's what I do in general. I give people shout outs, I give people shout out clips to be nice, because I know the ball will drop when I say something, yeah? That's okay. You're entitled to your own opinions. I love my wrong opinions. I will be. I respect my wrong opinions. That's it. The books are much better. Are they? So I was all no. I won't unfollow Bumble. But now that you go, it was okay. That changes things. That changes things. I think your mistake was watching extended video. Yeah. It was probably because it got a bit too long. Yeah. I mean, it was interesting. It was okay. It was interesting, but when she showed me like the time, like part 1, it was like 3 hours and 30. I was like, what? Is this the first part? Bloody hell. They're not making a film, they're actually making just like, you know, like Big Brother, yeah? They're just making like a documentary, yeah? Alright, so the idea is, we're gonna go to the big... We're going to the big place, the big beach place this time round. And we're gonna see... We can buy some new trunks. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna buy some new trunks. I think we can we? Oh, we can't. Oh, that's weird. It's like a kiddie shop. We've got some arcades anyway, which can change things a bit around. Well, you can change. You can change, and you can change. Actually, you can change your pajamas as well, because pajamas are on default settings. Now, use that. Please. Bah oui, mais... Eat his trunks, it don't matter. You go in the swimming pool, it'll clean off. That's how you do it, innit? Check in, so we can get the showers. Oh, that's not bad. Vacation Island a bit. I like that colour as well. I like that as well. We'll go with this one because it like brings it out, yeah. It like stands out. Ça ressort, as the French would say. Ça ressort. For some reason, these actions aren't going through. They're a bit, you know, they don't want to. We'll just stay here for a night, yeah? Just turn this up a bit. I feel I'm not getting the ball. There's a lot that happens in the films that aren't explained. Okay. The books explain things. It's kind of like all films and books, yeah? It's kind of like all films and books. I've heard that Christopher Lee, though, on his last night living, yeah? He spent his night watching Lord of the Rings.
Yummy.
You know? Why wasn't he watching The Man with the Golden Gun? James Bond, yeah? Go on. That's what it is. But it shows that he had a lot of respect for the character in Lord of the Rings, that's for sure. Alright. So, with that said, yeah, you need to buy PJs. These Sims aren't really obedient to the actions that I'm giving them. Play some games, play some games, play some games. Play some game. Why did you ask about the Man with the Golden Gun? Because he plays in it, Christopher Lee plays in it, doesn't he? Because he watched Lord of the Rings last night that he was alive. He watched Lord of the Rings. Oh, that's not bad, I like that one. Well, that looks classy, that looks classy. Oh, there's only 3. I'll take that one. That looks classy. But, my question is, why didn't he watch Man with the Golden Gun? You know? I'll have to check. Did he pass away? He passed away before Roger Moore, didn't he? I think that was it. Yeah, Crystal Lee was National Treasure too. So who else could be a National Treasure as well? We've got David Jason, Ian McKellen, Christopher Lee. Freddie Mercury, yeah? Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury's gotta be a National Treasure. I wouldn't even say Freddie Mercury, I'd say Queen, yeah? I'd say Queen. Queen is a National Treasure. Bohemian Rhapsody, you cannot go wrong with it, yeah? Unpopular opinion, and you can unfollow me now if you want. It could be an unpopular opinion because I'm not really sure about the Waters. I'm going to say Jeremy Clarkson is a National Treasure. What he did for Top Gear and what he did for farming, for Clarkson's farm, is brilliant. And what he's done for prostate cancer as well. Well, it's not what he's done. He's not a scientist, but what he's like, you know, awareness, yeah? I mean, there's lots of people saying it anyway, but, you know. Mr. Lee was friends with J.R. Tolkien and cousins with Ian Fleming. Was he cousin with Ian Fleming? Wow. I know that he has, like, a very interesting life, Christopher Lee. He could speak, like, several languages, couldn't he, as well? But I can't stand him because of an ex. Oh, Jamie Clarkson. Because your ex was friends with Jamie Clarkson. You can understand anyway. You can see where I'm coming with Jamie Clarkson. You can see where I'm coming with Jamie Clarkson. What else could be a national treasure, really? I think. X was obsessed with Jamie Clarkson and never missed an episode of Top Gear and started to look like him before I broke up with him. Bloody hell. Started to look like him as well. He never missed an episode. Bloody hell, wow. And I see where you're coming from. I can just see when I can understand. Alright. Who is not a national treasure? I'll start. Simon Cowell. I'm not saying this out of hate or anything. I'm just saying they're not at that level. They're not at that level, that's all. Simon Cowell won't be a national treasure for me. If you say Simon Cowell national treasure, I'll say I disagree. I won't go further. I won't make fun. I won't go on a rant or anything. I'll just say I'll disagree. Simon Cowell, who else? I'm just thinking of any singers. Any singers that think they're important but they're not. I can't think of any. I'll say any pop star? Any pop star past 20 years isn't a national treasure. I'll just say it like that. I'm not sure where I'm going with it, but I'll just say it like that because I don't really know any pop stars in the last 20 years, really. Daniel Craig is a great James Bond, but it is not, for me, he's not at the same level as Ian McKellen, Christopher Lee, Queen. He's not in my category of national treasure. A good James Bond, if you will, but not a national treasure, yeah. I'm just trying to think of any others. Yeah, not a national treasure. You wouldn't say protect him at all costs, yeah? You know, he's not like, you know, you'll remember him because of James Bond, yeah? And Tomb Raider, can we say Tomb Raider for Daniel Craig? Because he was in Tomb Raider, Daniel Craig, yeah? That's the first time I saw him. I won't say he's a national treasure. It's like Angelina Jolie. I won't say she's a national treasure for the US of A, yeah? I won't really say that. She's famous, yeah? I won't say that. I don't know who would be a national treasure for US of A actually. Who would be a national treasure? I mean, I'd say subjective things. I'd say Nicolas Cage. I'd say Ted Danson, yeah? But that's too subjective, and I know they're not national treasures. I know they won't be considered as national treasures. You know? I mean, everything's subjective, but, you know, it's a bit too subjective what I'm saying, yeah? Who could be a national treasure for US of A? I won't say Taylor Swift. I know she's very famous, but I think she's considered as a national treasure, but I don't see her being a national treasure. I don't know how you say it. I would say it better. I think she's very famous. Bravo. But I wouldn't say she's a national treasure, yeah? I don't know who is a national treasure. Sean Connery never saw him as a national treasure. Yeah. Very... brilliant, beautiful, great actor, yeah? I don't know if you could, like, have him as a national treasure. I think for me, he's like, he's right there. He's right, borderline, he's right there, yeah? He's great. Ted Danson would be. Ted Danson would be. I get the feeling that nobody knows Ted Danson that much, yeah? He played in Cheers. And then after, well, he played in different series like, you know, Becca and other things, mini things, whatever. But then after he played in The Good Place, and it's kind of like he arrived back on scene. If you didn't know him before, it's like, oh, he's just like an old dude in The Good Place. That's it. You know? Would Matthew McConaughey be a national treasure for the US of A because he did a he's you know he's done some great films, and he did a fantastic one with True Detective, yeah. Oh yeah, he was in CSI, yeah, he was in CSI, wasn't he, for like a season or two, wasn't he? Yeah, that's right, yeah, that's right. That's right. Jesus, no, no, no. Sarah, no, no. And Taylor Swift is being hated on right now because of her wedding. Really? I thought it was like a whole big thing happening over there. Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler has to be a national treasure. In my book, he is a national treasure. He's a national treasure for US of A. That's it. That's one. That's one in my book. That's one in my book. Adam Sandler, yeah, who invites all his friends on his sets, and it's all just like, let's just have a laugh, just comedy, just, you know, Adam Sandler. Jim Carrey would be a Canadian national treasure. Would that be right? Because he's Canadian, isn't he? Jim Carrey could be Robin Williams. Robin Williams is a national treasure. Robin Williams is a national treasure. He is. He is. He is. Robin Williams, hands down, national treasure, yeah? He's got to be. Fantastic, fantastic bloke, yeah? Alright. That's my opinion anyway. And coming back to Sean Connery, I think Sean Connery is in the same category as John Cleese. He's not like... He's like almost a national treasure. Would that make sense? He's almost there. You know, he's like... Would I be right saying that? Would that be just? Because John Cleese, he was in Monty Python and everything. He's done lots of things, and Faulty Towers and everything. But I don't know. I mean, he does stand-ups. He still does stand-up comedy, doesn't he? Alright, so with these Sims... Actually, we'll buy a beach postcard. We'll actually buy a couple and we can send them away. We'll buy a inner beast mask. And we'll make a move. Actually, they'll have a sleepy and then they'll make a move, yeah? Oh, he's alright anyway. What I'd like to do is I like them to get their energies up because we're going to head home and their energies need to be up, yeah? Because when you're on vacation with the Sims, it can get tiring because time stops in the Sims when you go on vacation. If you go on vacation just before you're about to go to work on your neighborhood lot, you go on vacation, you go back, after the vacation, you go back to that lot, you're back to just before work. Time stops. Literally stops. It just goes back to when you're there. All this, when you're going on a date downtown, or when you're on vacation, it's like a bubble. It's like a bubble. Time bubble, yeah? So awful what happened to... Yeah, it's so awful. So awful. So awful. So awful, yeah. So awful. It kind of hits you. It kind of hits you, yeah. Kind of hits you. It's like Alan Rickman, yeah. Alan Rickman. When that happened as well, it's like, wow, really, you know. Stephen Fry, yeah, Stephen Fry, national treasure. Stephen Fry. Tiara, if we're gonna say Stephen Fry, we have to include Hugh Laurie. We have to include Jeeves and Wooster. We have to include Dr. House. The problem is, Hugh Laurie in Dr. House, you know, he's British, yeah, but he has a very good American accent. meaning that would some people, because he actually fooled the directors in for the role of Dr. House. They didn't know he was British, meaning is there's probably a good chance that somebody or some people in the US of A are thinking he's a national treasure of ours because he's American. No, he's British. Tell you like, yeah, well there you go. But I tell you that they didn't know he was British. Yeah, exactly. Jeeves and Wooster, fantastic series, yeah. Used to watch it as a kid. And when you see him in Jeeves and Wooster with Stephen Fry, and then you see him as Dr. House, you're like, it's not the same dude. It's not the same dude. It can't be the same. It's not the same person. Jeeves and Wooster is all goofy. He's all young and goofy. And Dr. House is all like cynical, isn't he? Alright, we'll just make another... They're all asleep. We'll just make another photo right here. As the rest of the family sleeps, one more night in at Vacation Island, and these are with capitals, isn't it? Roberto decides to play some arcade games and reflect about what great memories he will treasure for the years to come, thanks to this last minute decision to head away from troubles. Something like that. Similar thing with Christian Bale. He made some director think he was American. Then at the wrap party for the film, he started talking in his Welsh accent. Oh, really? Director will think, Christian, why are you drunk? Why are you talking like that? What's happened? What have you taken? What drugs have you taken this time? At all these lavish parties, what have you been taking? It wouldn't be The Dark Knight, because that's Christopher Nolan, isn't it? Fantastic how they can dupe directors because they're that good, yeah. And the commitment that some of these actors go through, like Gary Oldman, yeah, Gary Oldman or Christian Bale, when they add £100 on them and then lose £150 for other roles, it's crazy, yeah. I think that's happening to Brendan Fraser right now. Apparently, he's doing the Mummy 3 film again, and he's working out like crazy. It was American Psycho, but it might have been The Dark Knight. I'm not sure. I don't think it would be The Dark Knight because it was Christopher Nolan. Yeah, Christopher Nolan would have picked it up because he's British, isn't he? Unless he was really fooled, a British fooled that a Welsh did a great American accent. Oh, you Welsh? Yeah, I think it was American Psycho because there was something to do with American Psycho. Yeah. The way he did it. Yeah. They're going to reboot. I've heard they're going to reboot American Psycho as well, aren't they? Or they're doing it already. Not rebooting, but remaking it, shall I say? Doing it again with another actor. All these films that are getting like remakes, yeah. They were talking about remaking Back to the Future. Why? Why are you remaking these films, you know? I get the feeling that some of these film industries, well, I think they just have no idea whatsoever. And they just say, you know what? Let's just remake this film. We need some more money. Let's just remake this film. We're making it. We're making it. Crazy. They wanted to redo X-Men, didn't they? Or they tried to, didn't they? With this film that came out a few years ago that nobody went to see. Or it didn't have a lot of marketing. It's something very dark. It's like the X-Mutants or the Psycho Mutants or something, yeah? A bunch of kids and everything. But oh yeah, that's right. They're doing Lord of the Rings. I think that they're doing something with Lord of the Rings, aren't they? The search for not Grogu. The search for Gollum, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Christopher Lloyd, yeah, Christopher Lloyd, yeah. Christopher Lloyd, yeah. With Christopher Lloyd, who also played in. Have you watched Taxi as well? Taxi. That was a good series with Danny DeVito. Yeah. Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum has got to be. Come on, give me people on Twitch. Give me Jeff Goldblum as a national treasure. Yeah. Jeff Goldblum. He's good. He's good. Flimos would agree anyway because he has Jeff Goldblum on his Twitch actually, doesn't he? Come on. They're remaking it, yeah. Christopher Lloyd was good. Christopher Lloyd, fantastic. Burton. Comment ça va, Burton? Journée? Day is journée, hein? Journée. Oui, monsieur. Très bien. Pokémon. Pokémon MMO. Pokémon Red. Pokémon Red. Is very, very good, my friend. Very good indeed. Right, they're just settling down then. He'll have to go to bed soon. He's got lots of things to do, that dude. Do we have a bookcase? We don't have a bookcase. It's a bit empty. We have to like try and furbish it, yeah? We're talking about national treasures as well. District. Very good. It's like Journey, but it's with two E's at the end. Two E's at the end. Talking about national treasures. Christopher Lloyd, national treasure of US of A, yeah? I was saying Jeff Goldblum as well. And we'll say Taylor Swift is not a national treasure, yeah? Not a national treasure. Which also means Travis Kelce or something. The husband, not a national treasure. He's in a rush to play some basketball. You need to study cooking, actually, mate. Thanks, by the way, Burton, for clipping on Thursday that translation with my friend. Yeah, I must admit, at the end of that stream, I was pretty drunk. I had a few drinks. So Friday, I was just. I went to the hospital. I got a brain transplant, a heart transplant, a liver transplant as well. But we're back here. Ah, Sierra. Very good. That's French, Burton. That's French. Sierra can teach you. Yeah, that's French. That's perfect French. I don't really remember much of it. I'll be honest with you. I remember some of it. I remember the first part of it, but this last part I don't remember too much. I know there was like a big break because he had an emergency call. But I had to raid and run because I wasn't feeling too good, and I had to say goodbye to my friend and everything. Yeah. I was wondering if he was going to disobey my orders, this scallywag again. Alright. You do that. And then you go to bed. Let's just deal with these, because it's 10 o'clock at night. They need to get... they need to go to bed. You two can talk a bit. Tickle. I'll tell you what. Yeah, we need an upstairs. We've got an upstairs bathroom actually that we're not using as a bathroom. Where the hell are we going to put this? Put that there for now. I should put that over there maybe. Put that over here. I want you to go to bed. I'm good. I think that's the form you ask a friend. Yeah, that's the form you ask a friend. Very good. Because they have a form to ask not adults, but like someone that you don't know. If you don't know somebody, you have to use another you. You have to use another you and another category of verbs, yeah? I keep saying this to the French students that I have. I say, you and your grammar, you and your conjugations, yeah? Your sadomazos, yeah? Your sadistics, yeah? You're crazy, yeah? I don't know why you created so many conjugations, yeah? You're out of your head, yeah? And funny enough, when I teach them the conjugation of English, yeah? When I teach them, like, you know, apart from the be and the have, no, actually the be verb, in present form, it's pretty much easy. It's play, plays with an S, he, she, it plays, we play, you play, they play. Just play. Just put an S for he, she, it. That's it. And it's the same for all verbs. Yes, there are some exceptions because, you know, you say, you know, it's IES, yeah? Or ES, like go. I go, you go, he goes. But, you know, orally, we're just here for orally. Pronunciation is Z, you know, O's. You know, you just add an S, yeah? That is all. And I keep saying to him, that's it. And I can tell you, you know, I can tell you for a fact that, you know, I'm 20 the 20-year-olds, yeah? And some of them are great, some of them are good, and some of them have given up English because to high school and middle school, they just the teachers, some of the teachers, a good portion of the teachers say, revise all the irregular verbs, and they have like 200 irregular verbs, and they have to like just, that's it, that's their year. You just have to revise it, and they give up, and I'm not surprised they give up, because they're not machines. Yeah, they're not machines, and you're not going to use all the irregular verbs. And I tell them, we don't use all these verbs. Yeah, I mean, how many French people, how many times are you going to say sneak a lot? Yeah, sneak, snook, you know, and everything. Yeah, you're not going to say these things. Yeah, just use the basic ones, and, you know, use the basic ones. Use 10 of them. That's all. And then, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there for the others. Yeah, it doesn't matter. For now, just like deal with the normal ones. Yeah, but when they're kids, they have to like learn like crazy. Yeah. What? Wait, what's happened here? Yeah, so Sierra, the polite one for strangers is vous, V-O-U-S, and then it's most of the time it's E-Z, EZ at the end of the verb, yeah? But here, comment vas-tu? It's comment allez. Allez. Vous with EZ at the end. Comment allez-vous? And they say in French, they say vouvoiement. Vouvoiement means like when you say if vouvoiement or you say il faut me vouvoyer, it means you have to use the polite verb for me. But you can say on peut se tutoyer? Can we tutoie? Tutoyer, which means like can we use like the two? Can we just like you just use the first one, just like the basic casual one too? I had a builder. We had a builder here at the house to do the bathroom, the two showers this week. Last Monday, he was here, drilling and everything. I was trying to concentrate streaming. Great guy, by the way. Fantastic. And I said to him at the start, I said, on peut se tutoyer? Can I tutoie? Because I'm tired of doing the vouvoirs. I don't care about vouvoirs. I care about twos, alright? Give me the twos, not the vous. He said, yeah, no worries. I say, what's your name, by the way? Jan. Okay, Jan. Alright, I'm Jordan. Alright, there you go. Yeah. What's the female of Monsieur Flemos with the response, yeah? Une biche. Actually, French people. That's right. I'm saying French people. That's right. I'm using French, yeah? French people. When you tell them like, for the beach, for the beach, to play at the beach, in summer, they say, what is the English for plage? Plage is beach. And I say, beach. They all laugh because they think it's bitch. And they go, I'm going to the beach. I say, And what's funny with them, I mean, we all have a laugh. Me and my students will have a laugh. Because they sometimes say like, I'm going to the bar. And they say, I'm going to the bar for a bear. I'm saying, what? A bear? You mean a beer? It's it's ear, not air. It's beer because they say bière. The French, they say bière for beer, and so they say I'm gonna drink a bear. They always do that. But it doesn't matter, it's part of it. But it's funny when it happens, yeah. Mademoiselle or madame depends if they're married. Yeah, Sierra with the logic. There you go. You just said you're tall with milk. What? Je suis grande sans lait. Without milk, yeah, without milk. Sans means without. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't update that schedule from the bot. There's a heat wave happening. I'll be here tomorrow. We'll see for the other days because the heat wave is hitting 38-40 here again. And it overheated my PC the other time and the room was just ridiculously hot. So we'll see. I should be here tomorrow anyway. Hello, Nika. How you doing? Nika's here. Nika here. She's from Canada. What? Willem Dafoe GIF, yeah? What's all this? What's all these languages? What's all this? I completely understand, Nick. How you doing? Avec, I think. So you'd have to type Je suis grande avec les. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, avec is with. I'll forget that again, but thank you. No worries. Is that that's for the vous and the two, isn't it? Je suis regardé de jouer. Je suis happy. Je suis regardé. Oh, if you say je suis regardé, I think that it's not really French, but it kind of like means I am being seen, yeah? It's like the passive verb, like I'm being watched. You just say je regarde. If you're looking at something, you just say je regarde. Je regarde du jouer. Do isn't a word though. Je suis content. Content. Same thing, content. Je suis content. Or je suis heureux. You are looking at games. You are happy. I'm watching the game. I am happy is what I meant. They also laugh at us for saying croquettes and joyeux festin. Or they say nugget and Happy Meal with a French accent like they are French words, like fitness, parking, iced tea. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm-hmm. And they say nugget with a French accent. Nugget. Is it? They say nugget. Nugget. Happy Meal. Happy Miel. Or is it Happy Miel? They say Happy Miel. In French, yeah, in French they say Happy Meal. Say Happy Meal. And what's funny is that in France they use English words. We talked about Stephen Fry early on. He actually says it in QI, yeah, in QI, that series, and it's true. I think it is the French episode. In France, they use words which have no meaning whatsoever in English, but they use English words. They say things like a brushing, yeah. What is a brushing, by the way? Carpool will arrive for Roberto in an hour. They say things like pour faire un brushing, and a brushing is something like you're at the hairdressers and you do like a lot of different stuff to your hair, and they use different words like that which I have no idea. Oh no, wait, brushing is French for blow dry. Yeah, and there's no other word for it. There's no other word for that. They just say je fais un brushing, you know. And they say as well jogging as well. They say jogging. They say j'ai un jogging. I have a jogging, and a jogging means tracksuit bottoms. Tracksuit bottoms means jogging. They say j'ai un jogging. J'ai un jogging. I have a jogging. I have a pair of joggings. Yeah. So allez-vous for people I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Allez-vous. 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 Avez-vous. Avez-vous. Mainly, yeah. Ave. A-V-E-Z, which means have you. Have you. Avez-vous du pain? Have you got some bread? For example, yeah. I mean, allez-vous means like, allez-vous. Or are you? Like, allez-vous. I don't know. Hold on, wait. I'm just trying to figure out, allez-vous à la plage? It's kind of like, are you going to the beach? I suck at translation, by the way. I have a 0 in translation in my teaching exam, yeah? I had to be like, I had to get 18 out of 20 in grammar so I can get the translation out of the way, because translation, I'm not the best of translation, yeah? I can give you the general thing about it, yeah? Everybody is gonna work. And that means you kids as well. Je regarde le jeu is I'm watching the game. If you mean the soccer game, you'd say je regarde le match. What if I'm watching the stream? Yes, if you mean like computer game or board games. There you go. Yeah, je regarde le live. They say le live. Le live, the live. They say that a lot as well in France. They say je regarde le live. The live. Yeah. They use English words, but they don't use them like how we use them, yeah? If that makes sense. Kitchen is a tip, the TV is on, and everybody's off to work. Alright, now that they've like... I won't say they've gotten over the fact that they've lost a baby, but seeing that they've had a vacation just to change their minds, we're going to try and get them to have a couple of friends, actually. Maria's got quite a lot of friends lined up, possible friends lined up. So I think the next thing that we should do is actually a house party. That wouldn't be the worst. They've just come back from vacation, so we'll give them a minute, yeah? We'll give them a minute to get their moods up, and then tomorrow, the day after, we'll get them a house party, and we'll invite all these possible... We'll invite actually invite the neighbourhood. We haven't really invited the neighbourhood around anywhere. So this could be interesting. Je déteste le flimoche. Burton right there just like sticking something. Je déteste le flimoche. Je déteste le flimoche. Comment va Pokémon, Burton? Comment va le Pokémon? Yeah, she's not happy, mate. Watch TV. You can take a bath. She's not, you know, she's not really having a good time. Serve dinner, and actually, instead of watching TV, you do your chores, mate. Oh yeah, we've got some souvenirs here, actually. We'll try and have a house party. We'll have costumes, we'll have a buffet, we'll have a stripper cake, we'll have some music. And hopefully that should be enough. Oh no, we should have like a volleyball or something, yeah, again. A volleyball court. Asking a lot for the budget, but we'll see. Yeah, you're gonna fall asleep, mate. Tell you what, you go straight to bed, and then after you can do some workout, yeah? C'est le Luigimi. What's a Luigimi? That's it, Italian, isn't it? Luigimi. What are you talking about? Anna's. How you doing, my good sir? Stripper cake. Yeah, there's stripper cakes here. There's a stripper cake. Male performer or female performer? We'll try and do that. We need to get the other people around the neighborhood because they need some friends. She's got some potential friends here. And Roberto has as well, actually. If we can get him around and get him talking a bit. Get the friend count up as well, yeah? The only problem is the money. It's a bit low to throw a house party, but we'll see. How you doing? How was the stream last night, by the way? How was the rest of it? Fantastic, fantastic, Annis. Great idea. And I think I feel like there's like a lot more that was playing because headliners you can only have like 3 or 4, can you? Apart from like customizing it, yeah. But there seemed to be like a lot more. And it was good fun, good game, yeah. I think it kind of depends afterwards, like, you know, you can't use the same hiding spots. Vegetable. Oh no, it's legume. It's legume. They do say vegetable. They do say vegetable. They do say vegetable, but legume is better, yeah. Legumes. What do you mean? It's the vegetables though. I'm asking how's Pokemon. You're saying it's vegetables. What are you talking about? Miguel, he's just left his plate on the floor. He stood like that, and his sister is just picking the plates up. You know, I'm the king of the house. I'm the king of that. He's playing Borat, isn't he? King of the castle. King of the castle. I have a chair. I have a chair. I have a chair. Talking about national treasures earlier on, Borat would be a national treasure for Kazakhstan, yeah? Yes. Gotta be. He is not a made-up character at all. And it's more interesting for people to join. Yeah, exactly. Better for Mecha Companion when you're with on Discord though, because the audio chat was I couldn't hear anyone really. But it was good fun to play with others and lots of people. Crazy. Super. Watch TV a bit, Maria. She just needs three. She just needs three friends really. Let's have a look. Can we? Do we have volleyball? We don't. Oh, we do. Oh, it's 120. Oh, I thought it'd be like 800. Super. We'll have a volleyball then. Stripper cake, which is 300. We'll have a stripper cake. Buffet. Not Phoebe buffet. Not Phoebe buffet. I think Friends would be a national treasure. I'm not saying the actors, I'm saying like Friends, like the series is a national treasure of US of A actually, come to think of it. And that helped a lot of people through bad times. A buffet. I think the buffet should be outside because the traffic would be crazy. The only problem... We need music. The only problem is we need... Actually, we need a couple of things, actually. We need costumes, so everyone can dress up in costumes. And we need a good space for that, actually. Right, I'll tell you what, we'll leave this here. We'll put the cake at the back, and we'll bring it around as a surprise. I think better. And then when they go to work, they'll come back and they'll have a house party after their day of work, so we get some more money in. It's a bug with so many. Hey, Nika. Yeah, I was surprised, Nika. I thought you were going to play on Mecha yesterday. Yesterday I was thinking, oh, Nika's going to play some Mecha, yeah? With Anna's. I didn't see you around. I mean, she's okay still painting. His hygiene could be better. Take a bath. You're not socialising and relaxing on holidays. I understand. Hope the cats are going well, by the way. The cats are fantastic, yeah? Tony and Jack. Like Stargate SG-1. For those who don't know, we were actually talking about the Dark Knight earlier on. It might, I think people do know. I keep thinking there's a game in the UK called, is it Pointless? I think it's called Pointless, isn't it? Is it Pointless? Or Flawless? No, Pointless, yeah? The game where you have to, like, there's a question on the board and they ask 100 people, general public, this question, and if nobody answers it, but you answer it like correctly, you win. Something like that. I was talking about Stargate, talking about Dark Knight earlier on. FYI, there is a character, there is an actor, Christopher Judge, yeah? The one who plays Tilk, the one who voices God of War. He plays in The Dark Knight. He plays in The Dark Knight Rises. Check it. He plays in Dark Knight Rises. I watched it at cinema in 2012. I watched it like 20 minutes away from here, actually. I remember that. At a city that I'd never go to, really. I watched it. Dark Knight Rises. I remember watching everything. And I saw him. You see him for only a few seconds. Tilk, yeah? From Stargate SG-1. Tilk, yeah? The voice of God of War. You only see him for like 2 or 3 seconds. And I saw him, I was like, wait a minute, that... And I had to check back. It's kind of like in Deadpool 2, Deadpool 2, yeah? With Brad Pitt. When you see Brad Pitt in Deadpool 2 for like a few seconds, like, wait, what was that? That was Brad Pitt, wasn't it? Same thing. You see Christopher Judge in Dark Knight Rises. Yes, you not. So if the question was, you know, name a film where Christopher Judge is in, and 100 people can't reply, I would say Dark Knight Rises, because he was in it. He was in it, and I'm shocked that as he wasn't. I'm shocked that he was only in for like a few seconds because you're like, when you see some actors like that and they're only in a film for like a few seconds, you're like, what? Why? You should be on it. You should have more time, surely. You know? You're exhausted. Go to bed. Stop pretending, alright? You take a bath. They're out that they're out. Take a bath, alright? I wouldn't mind, however, just some like plastic. See, that's cheaper than this other one, but this one you have more space. So we'll do this. We'll have the buffet. I think it's like that. The chef can go around, and we can have a couple of tables. I'll have to move this a bit. We're gonna have to move this as well. Move that there. It's all to do with the traffic as well. We'll add the chairs as well, shall we? Basic chairs. Can we add these? I wonder. I hope we can add them. We'll see. Is your hat Tetris? Oh yeah, my hat is Tetris. Thanks for noticing.
Ow.
With a heart as well. A heart with a Tetris sign, yeah? You got like little things there as well. The mark is that, by the way. Nebel kind. They have some interesting caps. They have some interesting caps on there. I'm playing Storage Hunter Simulator. It's quite fun. Oh, cool. Storage Hunter Simulator. Storage Hunter Simulator. You're dealing with a shop, aren't you? You got a shop and you just have to do storage, isn't it? There's a game like that. Logistics and like store things, no? Cheers. Very gamer friendly. Very cool. Cheers. Annas, did you see the highlights of the France Paraguay match? I watched the first half. That's why I had to leave yesterday, by the way. But I was I fell asleep. But the second half was ridiculous. I was falling asleep as well because it wasn't that interesting in the first half. There was 0 shots really. Alright, he's woken up. We've kind of changed it around a bit, but that's okay. Right, you can eat, and once you've eaten, you can have a bath, and after that, maybe you can go back to have a nap. Yeah, we need him to be all energized. Oh yeah, well, second half. Yeah, look, check the highlights. Zero cards were given to Paraguay. Yeah, that's the whole talking point. And Norway are playing tonight, aren't they? We're playing against Brazil. We lost to Morocco. Oh yeah, Nick. Yeah, we lost to Morocco. I'm happy we lasted that long, honestly. Soccer's not our sport. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It was 0-0 first off, wasn't it? It was 0-0. Apparently Morocco, I didn't watch the match, but Morocco apparently weren't great in the first half. They were all just playing like without no purpose. I was thinking, hold on, Canada's got a shot here. Canada's got a shot. But second half is second half, yeah. Team talk. Regroup, pep talk, yeah. Yeah, Morocco is a tough side as well. I had the game on in the background, but I was playing headliners for Stormlord. There you go. Now we watch Norway. Now we watch Norway. Now watch Norway. Aye. I don't know what the score will be. Honestly, I think Brazil might edge it. I think Brazil might edge it. But if Norway win, that'll be good. Norway's football jerseys, yeah? Football shirts, yeah? They're very nice, the red one with the blue cross, yeah? Like that. Very stylish. They're running with everyone, doing it with the team was legendary. Gonna do well tonight. Yeah, I was thinking of staying up. I said to the missus, I said, I'll probably stay up to watch the Mexico match against England. Because I saw on the site it said 1 o'clock in the morning. I said, I might just watch a bit of it. But that was 1 o'clock UK time. And French time, it's 2 o'clock. I can't watch it. I'm not watching 2 to 4 a match, yeah. A match that they'll probably lose as well. Come to think of it. With the altitude and how they've been playing. I'm just not in the... I mean, if it was like... He's a bit sad because of the social in the room, yeah? The socials, if we have a house party, it should go well. So we'll see. He can't do any skill points because he'll say he's too depressed to do anything. So we'll just watch some TV, unfortunately. Get his fun up. And socials, we can't get socials up because everyone is asleep and the neighbourhood is asleep. But that's okay. We'll get a house party up and running. But yeah, England are playing against Mexico and they're playing at like an altitude of 2,300 or something. And they're allowed to take Viagra if they want, because Viagra is good for the circulation. For the circulation, because of the high altitude and the breathing and everything. And the blood, yeah? It needs oxygen, yeah? Viagra is good because it opens it up, so... If I was too chill, I'd be saying, guys, I don't care if your third leg will be offside, yeah? Take Viagra because you need that Viagra to play better. Because you're not gonna breathe, you're gonna have headaches, yeah? You need the Viagra to play. Take it. There'll be a few offsides. That's life, it happens. Doesn't matter. You'll play better, trust me. Alright? If you're too embarrassed, put a rubber band around it, alright? Put a rubber band around it, alright? Cold shower, rubber band, Viagra. That's the trio, and then you're off to play Mexico, that's it. They play with hard-ons, I was yeah. The assistant referees on the linesman, yeah? Beep, offside, offside. Beep, beep, offside, offside, offside. I can see it, offside. Oh, no. But it has been advised that they take it. It's not against the anti-doping rules, whatever, you know, blah blah blah, whatever. The doping rules, whatever. His socials are down. See what we'll do. We'll serve. We won't have a quick breakfast. We'll serve breakfast so they can all eat once they're up. And when he's done that, he can have a sleep before work. We need to get the energy levels up. Great way to make me watch that sport. Nick, I can see you in the stadium, yeah? Stadium with those little binoculars, yeah? In the 1900s, the Victorian ones, yeah? And it's not football anymore. It's Viagra football, yeah? And everybody watching it, yeah? Everybody watching it. Live TV, the action replays. Look at that! Offside! It was offside! Offside by 15 centimeters. Offside by 20 centimeters. What's that? Alright. The smell of breakfast has awoken Sophia. She's already energized, that's why. She'll go down and have some breakfast. 6 o'clock, the other two should wake up naturally, hopefully. Ah. Miguel has... Maria must be... Yeah, she needs some more energy. Because on The Sims, when their energy level is at 100%, they can stay in bed for like another few hours. But at 6 o'clock, if it's 100%, they automatically wake up. And that's it. Alright, bathroom break. And then he'll have a bite to eat. Maria can have a bite to eat. Hold on, I'm a bit worried about this though. Let's just test something out. Let's put a real chair there. Because normally what they do is they go to the nearest table and chair. And this is the only one. Ah, that is true. So this does not work. Okay. We're gonna have to... Yeah, we're gonna have to... Sorry kids, we're gonna have to sell the TV because we need some chairs. We'll add some chairs around. I'm not sure about that with the wall. We can have a go. That might be a bit too close though. We'll deal with it. Mummy's girl. I have slap commands just for you, yeah? I think so. I mega slap you, Mummy's girl. For you. That's for you, yeah? That's for you. I've added the slap command since you said it last time. And since you like slapping everybody, I have a command just for you, mega slap. Exclamation mark mega slap, and only I can use it. Only the person I can use it. I can use it. Only me. Only me. Nobody else. Just me. I am the king of the castle here. And I mega slap you again. That's it.
Yummy.
Mummy's girl is there going, no he didn't. Yes I did. Yes I did. Another one. Right, we have the monies. We have the monies. Work will be arriving soon, jeez. That's right, I have French slap commands as well. That's it. You slapped me yesterday, when? I was in chat yesterday. In your head you did. In your head you did. Yeah, I witnessed that as well, Mummy's girl. I witnessed that as well. Alright, they'll head off to work, and when they come back, they'll, actually, you can also clean up that as well. Clean up that, and you can clean up that, actually. Get everything spick and span, and then we're gonna phone the caterer up. And we're going to have a party. We need a audio, don't we? We need like a good audio. Oh, a DJ set would be fantastic. 7,000. Banging it, yeah? Can't sell the cheese. We're not going to have enough with that. 7,000. That would be so cool to have. All the sound alerts are very low in volume now. Are they? Oh, wait. Is that me? That might be me because I turned it down. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. No, that's not it. Wait. Oh, let me have a look.
Kirov reporting.
That's better. I turned it down for a reason. I think it was on Thursday. I had to turn it down for a reason. I turned it down for the horror thing for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because it like interfered with something. OBS. OBS being OBS, yeah. Thanks, Anna's anyway. So I will give you the French one, yeah. I'll play the French one again, yeah. You turn ours down. 2 is a bit loud. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Did you hear that? I heard it. Oh, bugger, did she miss... Oh, she missed work, did she? Bugger, we wanted some extra money as well in. Alright. They're going to call. They're going to say, we're not happy. You've missed work today. We've got to be careful because she's missed work. If she misses work again tomorrow, she's fired. So we have to remember, even if she's dead, even if she is carrying a body, as the French would say, or not carrying, dragging a body, yeah? Traîner un cadavre. That's what they say. We force her to go to work. I don't care if she's one step in the grave, yeah? She's going to work. It doesn't really matter about the phone call because it's just the same thing, yeah? Alright. I'm just thinking what we could buy with this. What else can we buy? Entertainment. We could buy a campfire as well. We could buy fireworks as well, actually. Buy fireworks and a campfire at the back. For those who want to roast some marshmallows and tell some stories. What on earth are you talking about? Who's got to work? Mummy's girl is throwing the working card out, yeah? I think we're good. She wants to play volleyball. How does that happen? There you go. She's just gonna wait. She's gonna wait for the rest of the family. She's going like, I'm just gonna wait outside for them to play with me, yeah? Give over. You're having a laugh, mate. It's all painting. What's interesting in this game is that the charisma points, once you get a high level, I think it's 8, 9 or 10 charisma points. 9 or 10 at least. And you're at the campfire, you can tell stories. And I think there are actually some ghosts that appear, maybe? Well, you tell stories anyway. You're allowed to tell stories. And you get everyone, like, really happy because you're really good at charisma points. Hello, La Flamme 420. How are you doing? Welcome in. This is hype. This is Sims 1, isn't it? How's everything? Happy Sunday. Mummy's girl, you're so confused. What are you confused about? Is it because all the slapping? It's all the slapping, isn't it? It's all the slapping.
Oh.
She's on her own.
Aha.
We'll just fast forward it.
Oh. Aha.
Ooh, hold on. You need to go to bed because your energy levels are starting to decline. You need to be energized. There's no point throwing a house party for the neighborhood if you're gonna be in bed, yeah? She lost her last brain cell. Blame the pregnancy, it's the baby's fault. I'm putting all my neurons in the baby. Professor Xavier, that's what Mummy's girl is doing. Every day she's like, I need this baby to be indulgent. I need this baby to declare my taxes and to do my taxes. Right, socials are down, hygiene and energy. No, not vibrate, mate. What are you doing? I'm not going to vibrate. You're going to sleep, mate. Sleep it. Just have a quick nap. A really quick nap. Because the problem with this is... we need to invite everyone over. And I'm a bit worried. We'll do one other thing as well. We shall add punching. Is it a punch bowl? Not a punching bowl. It's not a punching bowl. It's not a bowl for punching, yeah? We're not in a bowl punching each other like a Beyblade, yeah? We'll just have a bit of punch as well served. And you need to sleep for like an hour. And then we'll make a move. Give it an hour. Quick hour. Alright, guys. Throw party. We'll see how this goes. We don't really throw a lot of parties. Open trunk and have some costumes on, yeah? It got slapped into next week. Ooh! Ooh! Nika coming in, sliding one in there you go. Blaming the poor innocent baby. It's a mega slapped into the next week. Who are you calling it? Who you calling it? Who you calling it? Whose side you on? Last brain cell. What about last brain cell? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Did the kid just bring some bills out onto the party place, yeah? He's having a laugh. He's being a party pooper, this dude. You up there? We don't want the neighbours to see their bills and everything. Sounds great. I'll be right over with some friends. If you call some more people, we can have a really big bash. Dress in costumes. No, don't dress in. I know. Call neighbour. We need to call some neighbours. Sarah. Is it, wait, it was Sarah... no? Sarah Jones. Yeah, Sarah Jones. Call her at least. Invite over. Fill table. Absolutely. Good. Alright. Services. Caterer. We need a caterer as well. And call another neighbour up, and then you can dress in costumes, yeah? And can we, just for the sake of it, have some balloons, yeah? Have some balloons around. We'll bring the stripper cake afterwards, yeah? Towards the end of the party, yeah? For the day. Yes. Oh, bugger. I thought I could, like, con him in. We're going to have to sell some things, unfortunately. Bugger. Roberto is going to take a little bit more time. But now, the party is a bit empty. I want to call Patel. He is the crazy murderer, but he's almost a friend, so we need the friend count. F that baby. Told him to do taxes. What baby? What baby are you talking about? They've lost a baby. Alright, we've got Eve, the caterer. Now, seeing that we've thrown a party, there should be like, yeah, there's other people that are going to arrive as well. Dressing costumes. And we've actually done it wrong. It's actually the other way around. Here's what it is. There's a few more arriving, but not a lot. Tony's watching your stream intensively. Tony, the cat. Beard, isn't it? It's the beard. Tony's watching it about these little puppies and these little kittens that are walking around, watching, going, "What's that? What's that? Who's that? Do I know that? Do I know that cat?" I don't care about that. You need to talk, mate. You leave that. You can order. You know, the caterer will deal with that. You can talk to Patel. Yeah, Raj Patel. Get another friend up. You need to get your social levels up because you need it. Like crazy. So just talk a bit. I'm surprised that nobody else has arrived. It's a bit empty. Normally there's lots of people. Call neighbour, call neighbour, call neighbour. You're just going to call neighbours, mate. This is what happens when the party is a snooze fest. There's a clown that arrives. A mime, shall I say? A mime. A meme. A mime, yeah? Hello, Stormlord. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. How's everything on your side? Oh, that's right. Stormlord and Mummy's girl are like that, yeah? If you slap one, you have to slap the other, yeah? How was Mecca yesterday? How was the rest of Mecca? We'll call Michael Smith up, yeah? Invite over. He's working, is he? Bugger. Well, we need these anyway. Some of these I don't know, actually. Let's call Jessica Adams up. The kid, she doesn't work, does she? I'm not slapping Storm, he's my brother. He's my brother. Alright, he's my brother. I'm great, just getting ready for gym. How are you? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Just chilling on a Sunday. Doing some gym. What are you working on? Are you working on the shoulders, yeah? You work on the shoulders because, you know, you're carrying Mummy's girl, aren't you? You're carrying Mummy's girl through the slaps. She's getting slapped, and you're just like she's on your shoulders. You piggyback, yeah, and you're like, "Go on, Mummy's girl, Push on through. Anna's. Bumble. Always slapping you. Come on. Go on. I'm with you, mummy's girl. Is that it? That's it. That's it. That's it. I know that's it. I don't know who to call, because these people, I don't know who they are. Blish. Neil Blish. Nikolai. These must be from what we met on vacation. Good thing about this throwing a house party is that we'll deal with that another time. Is that you don't have to greet them actually. You can just they just arrive and they eat and you can talk to them. Talk. I need you to talk to Raj actually. Step of the day, mate. Need the cardio as well. Ah. Nice. With AC, yeah, there's AC. Because there's a heat wave arriving. There's another heat wave. Anna's doesn't know this. Anna's has just done the heat wave, haven't you? You're over there. You just finished the heat wave a bit. There's another heat wave arriving. Next week, in a couple of days, we've got a heat wave arriving. It's going to push up towards you as well, yeah? Be prepared. Hitting 38, 39 here in a couple of days. It's going to push across Europe. Well, at least they're talking, yeah? I need Maria. Where's Maria? I need Maria. No, stop eating. She's always eating. Stop it. I need you to talk to Raj, because we need another friend, yeah? And we need to talk to Noah, because he can be a potential friend as well. Just talk. Talk their ears off. And what I'd like to do... What's he doing? He's having a bath. Oh, girl. Alright, you know what? Get the kids to bed. We'll get the stripper cake out right now. Get the kids to bed. But we'll also play a game. Hopefully everybody will join us to play a game, yeah? We had a storm yesterday. I went out to see it after my stream and it stopped. I'm going to the gym soon. Oh, great. You're both leaving me. Mummy's girl right now, after seeing Anna's and Storm leaving, she's like this. That's it. That's right. Alright, hopefully Roberta won't be alone. Remember, we have to take Maria to work tomorrow. See, Raj is 81, 40, and he's still not a friend. Raj is actually a murderer. He actually killed his wife 2 years ago, yeah? Well, last season. Ah, he's finally a friend, yeah? Alright, can we play? Can we get everybody to play? It'd be cool if everybody could play, and then we can get the stripper cake out. I'm not leaving just yet. Alright? I'm not leaving just yet, Mummy's girl, alright? That's Mummy's girl all the time. That's Mummy's girl all the time. All the time she's like that. All the time she's like that. Stormlord, no, phone will be on. Mummy's girl, thank God you're staying. Thank God you're staying. I need this. I'm still bruised from the mega slaps. I'm still bruised from the escargot slaps, yeah? Normally, we should have... Everyone should be arriving. Come on, have a go. Kids are in bed, yeah? Kids are in bed. We'll bring the cake out. Is it just you two? Normally, it brings more Sims to play, yeah? Alright. Once you're done, turn it off. Shall we have a male or female entertainer? Male or female entertainer? I love the mega slaps. I can't complain about the slaps, I like it. You want it, you get it. You want it, you get it. Right, some are leaving because they need some fun, yeah? Roberto, you devil. He's hired a female. Against Maria's wishes, she wanted a male entertainer. He said, a female. Let's get a female. Next time we'll have male. Next time. Next time, huh? Next time, next time, next time. Soon. Yeah? Here we go. Everybody's looking. Everybody's looking around. Stormlord, are you watching? I won't be watching. I won't be watching the match. As the party was a bit of a success, Roberto and Maria have found some friends within the crowd, within the party crowd. Yeah, we'll say that, within the party crowd. Exhausted, they say goodbye to the last invites and head to bed, ready for work, but also some nice dreams, thanks to the entertainer. Need to talk about that as well. Asking how I watch it too. You've been watching it too. Bloody hell! What time do you guys go to sleep? 2 to 4. Watching the match, I don't hold out. I don't hold out much hope though. Yeah, same here, Stormlord. Same here. I mentioned it earlier. I mentioned it before you arrived. They've been advised to take Viagra because of the altitude, because it helps with the breathing and the oxygen to the blood levels. Yeah, and we're talking about Viagra. Yeah, they should take the Viagra, but there'll be lots of offsides. Whoa, what happened there? However, the entertainer had other ideas when she gave Roberto a French kiss. Not only a French kiss, a special French kiss where she grew up in France in the Dordogne region. A kiss that sparked outrage from Maria before heading to bed. Sometimes, half the time, these things happen for like no reason, yeah? Like what you see, don't forget about me, take my card. Maria's just standing back behind, yeah? Roberto has no sense of like, you know, I'll take your card. Maria, take a photo of us, yeah? My wife, please, take a photo of me receiving the card of the stripper, yes? Please take a photo. Like, you know, the football contracts, yeah? You know, when they have the little photo. Same thing. Roberto has, like, you know, it doesn't matter. Apparently. I don't know why, but okay. Just have a look if she is in the relationships here. I don't think you can. You can't have the entertainers here. No, you don't. It's just for, like, Bunny the dancer. Look, you're dismissed, alright? You asked to leave. And tell everybody to go. You're dismissed as well, because we can't pay for you twice, yeah? Mexico is tough, but you should win. I'm just not convinced about the team you got. I think Mexico will win. I think Mexico will win. 1-0 Mexico, I think. If not, we'll go to penalties. Very well, it's quite clear that my sister's no longer required being professional. I shall clean before I go. Oh, very well. Thank you, Eve. I'll go 1-1 and England wins on pens. Whoa. And as altitude, and it's in Mexico City, yeah? Azteca, yeah? He's falling asleep. He needs to get to bed. Well, he's still in love. They're still in love with each other. They can still sleep in the same bed, but it's gone down drastically. 77 point. It was 100 before, yeah? It's gonna be really tough. I'll mention it again, actually. I'll just reconfigure it. That schedule that the bot has put on is not true, by the way, and there's a heat wave arriving, so we'll be on tomorrow, but I don't know if we'll be on during the week, because it'll be very, very hot. So don't take any notice of that. I've actually updated it on the About page already, so... Maria needs to go to work anyway. It is a bit of a mess. I was wondering if she could call for a maid, but... Actually, you need to take a bath. Oh, what's this? No, it's going to be tough. Yeah, the match is going to be tough. The match is going to be tough. It's going to be something. Your energy use has just spiked. You'd better be careful. He's laughing. Miguel can clean up. Maria needs to go to work. Everybody needs to go to work, actually. Use. I always feel, and I think this is what I do wrong, we have a house party after work. We don't have a lot of time for all the guests to mingle. They come in, they talk a bit, they dance a bit, that's it. I think the best bet is to have a house party and declare it at 7 or 8 in the morning, so it goes all day, yeah? It always feels rushed to me. And also, the day after, it's such a mess. The best idea, I think, is to get a maid so she can clean up everything for one day, dismiss her after, fire her after, clean up everything, and that's all done, yeah? Good thing about this, though, is that we can sell all this. We can sell... Well, we can delete that, actually. Oh, it can't be... Oh, yeah, we have to clean it up, that's right. We're just going to do a bit of landscaping. I'm going to put the tree back here again. And I think we're not bad. We'll just deal with that. You can call a maid, actually. You can call a maid. Miguel, you're good. You're good, you're good. Trying to think what we could do. Get him to play a bit. Need to get all their levels up. It's always a bit of a balancing act. When you do a house party, or vacation for me, all their levels go down because you're using all their levels, yeah? Trying to get him to like have a good time, try and let him do different things and everything. By the time you head back, or when routine gets back into play, oh mate, Maria needs to go to work. If not, she's fired. Yes. Go to work. Go to work, go to work, go to work, go to work, go to work. Just go to work. Hello, Andrew, how you doing? How's life on The Sims recently? That's it. Now, hopefully the maid... Yeah, the maid's coming around and she's doing everything. That's fantastic. Get all that done and dusted. And she's still here, by the way. Alright, we're going to keep a few things anyway, because we need to furnish the house a bit. We've got lots of money. We've got some money. We'll add a TV again. Actually, we'll change the couches. We need to... They need to have better quality, really. Can have that. That could be interesting. In fact... Just seeing what we could do. Something like that, maybe? Something like that. And add something like that. The little lamp as well, make it a bit more homey. Home friendly, yeah? We got to do up here as well. Yeah, we got to do a... Let's have a shower. And a sink. Another sink. They have a bookcase here, actually. What they do is that they get the books and they read it downstairs. It'd be better if we have... Look, there's like a little place just to sit and read a book, yeah? Lydia, you're gonna put it... Maybe like that? Like that. Like that. A little table. Little table. And a little light, yeah? Something like that. Get some desks so we can pretend that they can work, yeah? The kids can work. Study. And... Get a rug, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. Something. We'll just change it a bit. The green mods. These. I'm not sure, actually. I'll have a look and I'll send it via Discord, yeah? I'll send it via Discord. They're the only things that I have. Oh, I have these as well. But I don't really want to use them because they only cost 10 simoleons, yeah? All of them. How about you dance a bit? You need to take a shower. I was trying some things out. I've added a couple of things, but I didn't want to overdo it. I added a couple of things just to test them out, and I don't know how, I don't know where I got them. And I think I know how to get rid of them, but I've just been procrastinating. I thought, oh, we'll do it another time. But I don't have a lot. I just have like these, really. I try to keep it as close to the vanilla game as possible. I just had it like just have a go with it, yeah. Okay, she's back, so she's not going to be fired. That's good. What we're going to do as well, we're going to call a repairman for the dishwasher. Just get that out of the way. Take a bath. He's dancing. He's having the time of his life. She... You're not going to talk to him. He's in the shower, mate. You can talk to him, yeah? Get your social levels up, and then after you can dance. But yeah, the Mexico game, I don't see it happening. I don't see England passing. I mean, if they pass, fantastic, but who will they go against? England, if they win, they'll go up against Norway or Brazil. Is that right? I think the 2 games each day now is the 2 games that they're against. Yeah, it's like the 4 teams in the quarterfinal. I think that's it, isn't it? I believe it. I mean, if England win and they go up against Norway, that'll be something. That'll be something, definitely. That'll be something really cool. I mean, if England do go up against Norway, well, that's just an easy match, isn't it? England are going to pass through, aren't they? I think so. I believe so. Gonna be easier than Mexico. Gonna be easier than DR Congo, yeah? DR Congo. That was a scary one. Well, it was a scary one. I wasn't really... I was flabbergasted. And Spence wasn't having... I mean, Spence was getting... Spence was getting like hammered by Tuchel, wasn't he, on the sidelines? Your perfectly pickled peppers won first prize at the county fair. You receive a whopping $2.50. Hold on, let me get this straight. The maid has been here all day, and there's still some things to pick up, yeah? She's slowballing it. We know she's slowballing it, yeah? We didn't check on the maid. She's been like... She's done one dish and said, oh, it's taking me 2 hours to do that. She's slowballing it to get more money, isn't she? The next day she comes and she has to, you know, she'll just do like half of the mess here, yeah? She's milking it, yeah? That's what they say, she's milking it. You can see these levels now, it's really hard to pick them up. Normally, we're okay, but we have done a vacation with them right now, and we've added a house party. Oh, the relationship has gone up a bit. It's gone up 10 points. That's not bad. It would be good to get some more friends on the list, though. I'm just thinking of something. You know what I'm going to do? The friend count on The Sims is a bit annoying. Now I've got an idea. What we're going to do is that we're going to invite Min for a meal with Roberto downtown. Get 3 friends. Maria goes to work. She needs 3 friends. Gets a promotion. Job's done. What time is it now? Oh, we've done 3 hours already. Bloody hell, we should be moving on to the next family, actually. We might do that next time, actually. Might do that next time. I think we'll do that next time. Tell you what, dance, and we'll actually end it with this. We'll come back to it next week, yeah. As Roberto and Maria sleep together, even though the episode with the entertainer hit a chord in Maria's heart, the kids downstairs dance to country music all evening, happy to have a great happy to have great parents. Happy to have great parents. Not really sure how to end this one because we're just ending it like on there. It would seem that the episode of losing a child has passed to some degree, and now their focus is maintaining the family through happiness. Whoa, what am I doing there? No, it's 2 P's, isn't it? It's 1 N. Through happiness and promotions. End of episode 6. Yes, that's it. Hey, Tank, how you doing? 30? Thank you very much, Tank. Is it Civ 7 on Tuesday? Thank you very much. Is it Civ 7 on Tuesday? It should be, shouldn't it? Civ 7. Alright, so what we're going to do, we have 2 more families. We'll just go quickly to the Roberts family. We had them, we had a go with them last week. The Roberts family, it's 2 brothers. It's 2 brothers, really. It's Ben and Alex. It's not even. I said even early on. It's Ben and Alex. That's right. It's Ben and Alex. So, Alex. Yeah, Alex is the older brother of Ben. They're both brothers. They're like into video gaming. They're actually video gaming developers, really. However, Alex and Ben went like 2 different directions a bit. And that's all season 1. What happened recently was, yeah, that's right. Alex went on vacation with a stranger, really. Said, hey, I met you downtown, let's go on vacation because I like you. He has no job. He actually got fired, Alex, and Ben was still working. His younger brother was still working, and Alex went on vacation, spent all the money, and this stranger, this called Anita, actually, She didn't like him. She didn't like it. Like, you know, I'm just here for your money, really. You know, I'm just. I thank you for the vacation. I'm here for your money. Blah blah blah. And Alex was there going, "Oh my god, what am I gonna do when I head back home?" And Ben wasn't happy with him, and Ben feels lonely. He felt lonely. Many attempts of happening, and then Alex takes it upon himself to like fix the computer, Ben's computer actually, and metaphorically. Is trying to fix their relationship, yeah. We don't do these stories just like on one level. We have like different layers, yeah. So he's trying to like fix their relationship as well. And Alex like does a U-turn a bit, and he finds a job again. Ben is surprised that he arrives via carpool, Alex and everything, and they start to get back together, and they're trying to make their relationship blossom. They're taking out the dead plants, and they're trying to, you know, make it grow, you know, grow something new. And Ben, what happened last week is Ben, generally, yeah, no drama. We said, you know what, Ben and Vanessa King, another family, a young adult in the King family, yeah. She's like she's a young adult, but she's a child of the King household. We'll take them on a date. I want them to get together. Let's just get like two Sims from like two families together. No drama, just like together, yeah. And last week it was this, but it was a bit tricky because they don't really have the same interests really, but it was a bit touch and go. But at the end, actually at the last minute, actually the last moment before we were ending stream, he gave her some red roses in his pajamas, and that was the end of it. Yep, Sip 7, cool. Sip 7, cool. Sounds cool. You found some beautiful mods. What mods have you found? It's not cheating mods, is it? It's not those mods where you have the crystal, yeah? So that's where we are. So what we're going to do is we'll spend a bit of time here. We'll just try and make sure we'll solidify the relationship with Vanessa King. As I say, we don't want any drama with this. This is like one thing within the neighborhood where we just want it to work, yeah? We want it to work. I don't know what that could imply for Alex, like maybe he feels like a bit abandoned now that he's like tried to be friends, you know, tried to make this relationship grow and everything, but we'll see when we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But cool, so now we have Ben, who's a security consultant, and Alex, who is a hacker. Alex should get a promotion sometime soon, yeah? But what mods have you got, Andrew? Is it like... Is it just like, you know, changing the design on like different objects? We need his creativity to skyrocket. We got 4 points to get, yeah? What have we got? Oh yeah, and so what we did as well last week is that seeing that we didn't have a lot of interest, Ben didn't have a lot of interest with Vanessa, it was a bit touch and go. I think there was only 1 or 2 interests out of 5. We went and we bought a lot of magazines, because the magazines, when you read about the different things, their interests, what is it? Their interests grow in said category, yeah? Okay, you don't have to. Sorry, Alex. I got you up for no reason. What time do you have to go? Is it night? It's the night job. It's night job, okay. In that case, you know what, seeing that you're up, and play a bit. Yeah, you can play on the computer a bit. Play on the computer a bit, and then after you can go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. I'll send a message on Discord then, Tank, for the Civ, yeah? Civ game. Tuesday evening, Civ game. Zara won't be here the week after, so probably play like a tiny map. I'll propose a tiny map and fast speed or something, so we can like play it in one sitting. Yeah, we'll see anyway. Unless it's like huge map and we play it like on Tuesday and we play it Tuesday in 2 weeks' time. Yeah. Oh, Jenna Walsh. Jenna Walsh is bad news, but we're gonna greet her. Yeah, she's not on the list. She's on the she's not on the list. She's a bit of a bad apple, a bit. Yeah, it's actually Jenna Walsh Torres. She's from the Torres household. It's a bunch of young adults, and Jenna Walsh was in the household. She went. Yeah, she went out with the two guys in the household, but she went out with them on the same night, really. Like in the evening, one of them, and then afterwards went on another date with the other one. And she also had a diary, actually. You were here last week, she had a diary. We finished it. We finished the stream as well, yet last week with her. She had a diary, and one of the other Sims in the household found the diary, and it was in a diary. It was a list of how helpful the other households are, like how useful they are, really. Not how helpful, how useful they are. And she actually put them all like 1 out of 5, 1 out of 5, 1 out of 5, really. That's what they discovered about her. But we'll talk to her, so you know it can add like a bit of like, you know, we're talking to somebody who's like, she's not getting on with the household. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah. In fact, what we could do is we could have Alex, like, he's got his life back up a bit. He's found a job again, but he gets close to Jenna Walsh, yeah. And Ben will see it. Ben will see, like, are you doing this just like because I'm in a relationship? And you know, we've heard that Jenna Walsh, you know, she hasn't gone on, you know, she hasn't been good with other people in the household. You know, I'm not sure. You know, let her correct her mess in her house before like having a relationship with her. Yeah. You know, like a thing of life. Yeah. You know, love thyself before loving others. Yeah. You take you know, work on yourself before working on others. Work on yourself before like looking for answers elsewhere. Yeah. Take care of yourself before trying to take care of others. Yeah. How are you finding Civ 7? I still play Civ 5. I love it. Oh, you haven't had a go with Civ 6? I've never played Civ 5. Is it good? Civ 7 is okay. Civ 7 is okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad with it's not bad. It's got good good graphics. It's got good graphics. The only problem for me is their maps. In Civ 6 with Sean Bean is, I'd say Sean Bean is also a national treasure. This has been like a recurring thing on this stream. We've been talking about national treasures. Sean Bean, Christopher Lee, Ian McKellen, Rowan Atkinson, Stephen Fry, Hugh Laurie. Sean Bean can be a national treasure. He ain't bad. He ain't bad. And on Civ 6 they have the real world map, yeah? They have real world. So you can like, you can conquer like Europe and go, yeah, you know, it's like on Risk, yeah? Risk, yeah? Sean Bean is sharp, yeah? Stormlord. Yes. Civ 5 is my favourite. I was not a fan of 6. Okay. What's so good about Civ 5? That's not on Civ 6. I haven't played Civ 5. I've only played Civ 6 and Civ 7. Always put on your oxygen mask before assisting others. Exactly, Anna's. Exactly. Make sure you can breathe before seeing if others can breathe, yeah? Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant as a national treasure. Hugh Grant. Why would Hugh Grant be a national treasure? I'm not saying like, I'm not saying, you know, yes, no, whatever. I'm just saying like, because of 4 weddings and a funeral. Why Hugh Laurie? Hugh Laurie? Why Hugh Laurie? Hugh Laurie? Jeeves and Worcester. Stormlord, if you know Sharp, you must have known Jeeves and Worcester, yeah? You must have known Jeeves and Worcester. With Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie, yeah? With the intro song, yeah? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. And a little bit of Fry and Laurie, yeah? And nice joke. How about you growl to her? Growl, say goodbye, as you do, and get a bed. With Ben off to work and Alex's shift in several hours, Jenna Walsh knocks on the door and Alex is quite content of her surprised visit. They talk and even flirt to each other before Alex retires. We say retires? We'll say retires to bed. Oh yeah, Attenborough. Attenborough. We're listing that Attenborough. Yeah. You know him as House MD. Oh yeah, he had like lots of different things as well in the 80s and 90s, yeah. With Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry was his like best mate, yeah. Stephen Fry was also a national treasure. He's great as well. Who would you have? Who would you have as national treasures? Who would you have as national treasures? We've said Ian McKellen, Christopher Lee. We've mentioned earlier on. We said Daniel Craig and Sean Connery, not national treasures. They're there, but they're not like national treasures, yeah? I mean, Daniel Craig is a bit less than a national, you know, less than Sean Connery in my opinion, yeah? Sean Connery wasn't bad. Now, hold on. Vanessa King. Yeah. That's something that we need to correct as well. These two are video gamer developers, they're in hacking, and the interest in technology is 2 points, yeah? We need to correct that, because we had discussions of technology with Vanessa King when he was on a date, Ben, and Vanessa liked it, and Ben was like, I don't like it. I was like, you're working in it, mate. So we've got to get his points up pronto, yeah? Sean Bean for sure. I don't know, I'm not familiar with the British entertainment history. John Cleese, we mentioned it earlier on. John Cleese. You'd count him as a national treasure. You'd count him as a national treasure. I think he's a stand-up guy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know about National Treasure. Yeah, keep reading it, mate. Keep reading it. I did say though. I did also mention ones that are not National Treasures. I did say Simon Cowell. I have nothing against Simon Cowell. I have nothing against Simon Cowell. I'm just saying I don't count him as a national treasure. I don't count him like as somebody like yeah. I mean, he's a celebrity. Everyone knows him, but I wouldn't count him as a national treasure. I won't say yes. You know? Taylor Swift is not a national treasure for me of the US of A. That's my opinion. Adam Sandler is a national treasure. Jeff Goldblum is a national treasure, yeah? Oh, Judi Dench. Yeah, Judi Dench. Yeah. I'll take that. Maggie Smith as well, yeah? Yeah, Maggie Smith. Well, there you go, Maggie Smith. Yeah, Maggie Smith. You said it. Maggie Smith. I love her son. Forgot his name. He played the villain in Die Another Day, and he played in Lost in Space as well. Netflix series. They only had 3 seasons. What was a fantastic series. Jeff, yes, saw him live with his band. Did you? You saw him live with the jazz and everything. Bloody hell. Must have been a fantastic time. Are you a fan of jazz? Are you a fan of that type of music and everything? You're very lucky, Jeff Goldblum. And his way of talking and his way of just living, yeah? Would you say that actor? I forgot his name. I'll kick myself for not knowing his name. He's American. He's got white hair. That's it. You should know him. I know him because I've watched his films. Chains, Planes and Automobiles, yeah? Father of the Bride, yeah? Oh God, what's his name again? He's got a friend, Martin. Is it Martin Short or Martin Strong? Martin Short, isn't it? All right, time for gym. See you later. I got to. Oh, okay, thanks, Annas. You have a good time, all right? Stormlord, already here. Doing the stepping. Already here, Annas. I'm waiting, Annas. I'm waiting for you. Come over to my place. Yeah, come over here. I'm waiting for you. What's his name? Pick myself, because Father of the Bride was a great film as well. What is it? I'm gonna see it. What is it? Steve Martin, of course, Steve Martin. Toby Stevens. Toby Stevens. Who's Toby Stevens? Is that the name of your gym? Wait. Oh, yeah, Toby Stevens. That's him. Yeah. Yeah. That a brilliant actor. Black Sails as well, yeah? Black Sails. Oh, Martin Short in Butterfly the Bride. Yeah, it was epic. That was epic. That was cool. And Steve Martin going, what? And Diane Keaton going about the party. Oh, about the party. Yeah. The party. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he did it. Crazy. That was cool. And that film was just like great, yeah. I don't think it got like as much love as it should, because it just felt like a really good warming film, yeah. And the father, you know, Steve Martin at the beginning, you know, saying it all happened here, 9 months ago or last year, or all began last summer and everything. And then he goes through the things, and it's just so. And at the end when they dance with when he dances with Diane Keaton, it's so touching, because it's like he's just told us a story, and then they just like have a dance at the end of the wedding, yeah. And he's talking about everything that happens. Bloody brilliant how they did that. I love those type of movies, and I love the type of colour of the movies, and the feel good, light-hearted movies, yeah. This is what this is what I seduced we should do a farm. A farm or something like that. With his little hair, and a little curly thing. He has a little curl of the hair, yeah? He has a little curl of the hair. Yeah. They made a YouTube followed by 3 during COVID with all the original cast. Did they? I didn't know that. Was it good? Is it good? Never heard of it. But I seduced. With the veal, yeah? He said it was something with veal as well, wasn't it? My mother loves Father the Bride. Oh, Father the Bride Part 3-ish. Nah, that's outdated. There's something out in 2014, or what is this? Wait a minute, what's Florence Pugh doing there? He wasn't in Father the Bride. They made a YouTube Father the Bride 3 during COVID with all the original cast. Funny, like 20 minutes, they even got the actual babies from Father the Bride 2. Did they? Cool. Well, that's cool. What would be your... What would be your... If let's say I haven't watched any films whatsoever. I was born yesterday. What 3 films would you suggest? What 3 films would you all suggest? What 3 films would you all suggest? What could you suggest? If I had no like, there's 3 films that I need to watch. What are the 3 films that I need to watch? Get animal control for that raccoon. El Bandito. To a baby, tell you who is. No, let's say something like I've got amnesia, yeah, or something like memory loss or whatever. Everything's back to 0. I'm right here, right now. I'm telling you what movie should I watch? What movie should I watch right now? 3 movies: Apollo 13. Matrix, yeah, Matrix. Lord of the Rings. It's been brought up earlier on. I've got the long version of Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched Lord of the Rings until 2 months ago. I watched them. And I watched the long versions. The missus said, let's watch Lord of the Rings. You haven't watched them. I said, alright, let's watch them. And I watched the first disc out of like, it was 3 hours or something, the first disc, wasn't it? 3 hours 30. And it was, and at the end, I'm like there, and he said, end of part 1. And I'm looking at the missus like, what do you mean part 1? You mean film 1, yeah? No. Part 1 of film 1. There's part 2 as well. It goes on for like 7-8 hours. So yeah, that was us. During a day, we watched 1 and 2. Watched the third one another day. We were too tired anyway. But yeah. Another Sean Bean film, that is. Matrix, but Matrix, yeah, Matrix. Matrix is Matrix, yeah, Matrix. Matrix is Matrix, yeah. Matrix 1 was brilliant. Matrix 2, I have a good memory of it because I watched it on a ferry to England when I was with my French class. It was a French trip. And I didn't speak much French. But we went on the P&O ferries and then Matrix Reloaded. Matrix 2 was happening, and Monica Bellucci, yeah? And the twins as well. And I said, oh, let's watch this. Can I watch this? And the French teacher joined me, who actually looked like the singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers, who was a fantastic teacher, probably one of the big reasons why I was into teaching. I wanted to go into teaching. It was fantastic, made me feel good, and everything made us all feel good. And other students watched it, subtitles, and it was just a great thing because well, I could understand it. They understood it with the French subtitles a bit, but Lambert Wilson, who was a French dude, yeah, the Merovingian, yeah, he comes out and he says all these insults, and he says, "Oh, bordel de merde, fils de pute," blah, 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 blah. And all the people, all my French friends and everything, and the French teacher are like laughing and giggling, oh god, and everything. It was just fantastic, yeah. It was a good just a good moment, yeah. Alex is back. Just water these. And we're good to go. We need to get his mood up to get a promotion. The fifth element, the multipass, yeah? With Chris Tucker, yeah? Chris Tucker. With Bruce Willis as well. Of course, Bruce Willis. Yeah. Private Ryan as well. Private Ryan. That was... Good, right. That was... I've watched it once. And I was a bit traumatized by it. Well, not traumatized, I was a bit like, it's shocking. You know, when they're having a wrestling match as well towards the end. The village has been bombed. There's a knife involved. There's always a knife involved in war anyway. And they're like pushing it down, and he's like, I watched that as a kid. I was like, oh, whoa, jeez, that's like, you know, I need to get back into my bubble. The Rock was good. The Rock is a good film. Yeah, The Rock is a good film. Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage, yeah. That was good. Alcatraz, yeah. That was good. That was a good film. I don't know about... That was a film like... It came out of nowhere. You got two great actors. Sean Connery, he wasn't really acting, was he? Or he came out of retirement or something. He was a bit like... And they did like a film which is just like... A typical film of... You know, a bomb's gonna detonate, blah blah blah. You have to save it or whatever. You have to do this and everything. And it just like came out great. The knife scene in his chest, yeah, that like when I was a kid, I was like, oh my god. But lots of tears, yeah, at the end when Matt Damon, you know, gets old and he looks on that tomb, yeah. Crazy. The rest of the Matrix, not so great. I haven't watched Matrix 4 though. This did not interest me whatsoever. Matrix 3 was a bit long. A bit too long, yeah? Monica Bellucci plays in Matrix 3, yeah? I'll just say that there. Right? But it is a bit long. This is kind of funny though, right here. On the second day, Uncle Holloway arrived at the door. Yes, the one who imprisoned his brother in a secret room. We'll go to that family just after, actually. We won't spend too much time with the Roberts family. Yes, the one who imprisoned his brother in a secret room for several years. From the outside, one could think that Alex is attracting all the Sims with a dark history. Will Raj Patel be next? Raj Patel is another Sim who's here, who actually killed his wife. He's actually a rich dude. He killed his wife because he was jealous because she had a friend. Drowned her in the pool, and since then he's actually taken on a poodle, a pink poodle, named it after his late wife that he killed. Nobody really knows about that. He's in like courts and everything, in and out of courts about it. And that's pretty much it. And he's gone a bit like crazy, really. He's more like a really bad apple, actually. Sean Connery, yeah, Sean Connery, The Rock, Sean Connery, definitely. Same, I was like 16 and it triggered me. Yeah, okay. There you go, Stormlord. I'm glad to know that it also triggered you, yeah? Because it was just like so gory and just like so... It felt... weirdly, it felt a bit intimate, if that makes sense. Like it was really close to the heart, yeah? It's like they're just like looking at each other just like that. And the other dude's bleeding out. He's like... Not something that you see a lot, you know? However, Uncle's visit isn't sitting well with Alex and decides he must go so Alex can work on his new recipe. The enchiladas bishop, a Mexican dish. With a splash of holy water. I don't know. That's one of the excuses that I make up. When it's time for me to go in social events, I say I have to go and I have to go make a enchilada bishop recipe. He's not a big fan of Uncle Holloway. Matrix 4 is basically a Matrix inside a Matrix. Is it? Is it? Your before and after pictures will be featured in the next issue of Pecs and Glutes. You get a prize money of 400. Is it? Bloody hell. They have to invent something, don't they? They have to keep the franchise. They have to keep the franchises going, yeah. Like Fast and Furious, yeah. Fast and Furious in space, yeah. Next, they'll be like outside this universe, yeah, being parallel universes with a car driving 120 miles per hour that can go through different universes, yeah. Because science doesn't matter. Science doesn't matter. In Fast and Furious, science doesn't matter as well, yeah. I did like the Fast and Furious movies. Like first ones, yeah. They weren't bad. But then it kind of started to deviate a bit from... I won't say from reality, because I was being nice to the distortion of reality in Fast and Furious. But then after it just got sillier. And there's a film. There's one of the films, I think it's Fast and Furious 6 actually. The end theme, it happens on a plane, on a runway. And there's a fight scene in the plane on a runway. And it lasts for like 20 minutes or 10 minutes, whatever. And they actually did say like the runway has got to be like 1,000 miles for that to happen, yeah? And it's like, the benefit of the doubt, there's a limit when you give the benefit of the doubt when it comes to film. It goes to anything, yeah? You give the benefit of the doubt sometimes, but then after a while you go, okay, mate, come on. Give over. Come on, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, yeah? But they're good films, yeah, good films, good films. Three films, good films. Yeah, Matrix, Rock, Fifth Element, yeah, not bad. Lord of the Rings, if it was everybody else. If it was for me, please not the long version, yeah? Not just yet. Well, apparently Tom Cruise is fly to the International Space Station for Mission Impossible. What? No. Well, you can't anyway because it was supposed to. It was supposed to, was it? It was supposed to. Because it's finished now in Mission Impossible, isn't it? It's finished with the final reckoning, yeah. Mission Impossible films, I must admit. What's everybody's take on it? I'm okay with Mission Impossible films. I'm okay. There are some that aren't bad. There's some that are not as good, but in general, they're okay. They're okay. The one with I've lost his name again. Not Tom Cruise, the other one. My mind is, for some reason, is just lost today. Cavill. It's Cavill, isn't it? What's it? Is it Jim? It's not John. It's dude from The Witcher. I don't know what it is today. My mind. Cavill. What's it? Henry Cavill. That's it. Not John Cavill. Henry Cavill. Yeah, Henry Cavill. Not a massive fan there. Okay. Roger that. Saying Peg is a Gloucester boy like you. You're from Gloucester, are you? Gloucestershire cheese. Is that good? I'm guessing Simon Pegg you're a big fan of his films, yeah? Hot Fuzz, yeah? Hot Fuzz. If you ask me, like one of like a good British film, yeah, a good British film. You know, top 5, top 10. You show it to an, let's say, we'll say like an alien now. I won't say like, you know, to me. We'll say like an alien. Somebody from down. You want to present them something. Hot Fuzz ain't bad. Hot Fuzz is good. It's got Timothy Dalton in it, who's Plimosh, who's probably lurking, who loves Timothy Dalton, yeah? Living Daylights, yeah? Alright, we're starting to lose some friends. We've got to take Vanessa King out on a date again, yeah? Or somewhere. Tell you what, I want you to call Jenna Walsh. Walsh right there. I said Dalton. Hello? I'm gonna slide back into chat. Hello? Dalton. Dalton goat. Dalton played the villain brilliantly. He played it beautifully. With that smile and the mustache, yeah? The store manager, yeah? Yeah, Hot Fuzz is funny. Hot Fuzz is funny, yeah. And the Cornetto trilogy, yeah? I did not know that until my students presented it to me last year. I had some students in 3D animation and entertainment. So one's like, we'll be making like, 3D animated films later on in life. I gave him a project. Bug, what am I doing? I'm just clicking everywhere. Tourist, it was Tourist. It wasn't Walsh, it was Tourist actually. Jenna Walsh, that's it. I gave him a project where they had to like present like a director and a film, like 20 minutes in English, and they had like lots of time to prepare. And one of them presented like the Cornetto trilogy, whatever. And I did not know that whatsoever. I watched Shaun of the Dead. I watched Hot Fuzz. I didn't watch the other film, the one with the pub. Yeah, it's all gonna end tomorrow or something. But I did not see that. I did not know that. I just thought it was just like random. Don't dance. Wait for Jenna Walsh. Don't dance. Don't dance. You know what? Let's change to formal, and we'll try and ask Jenna Walsh out on a date. The World's End. It's good, but it's better on a rewatch. Paul was funny. I haven't watched Paul either. I haven't watched Paul. It's the one with the alien in it. I haven't watched Paul. Is it good? Is that good? The World's End. I'm guessing that's like Ricky Gervais's film, isn't it? Like it's all gonna end tomorrow, isn't it? That was a bit sad for me. That was a bit like, I really thought they'd do something. They'd save the world. So funny. I'll try and watch it. Oh, I'll try and watch that one. World's End is the third part of the Cornetto trilogy. So, but is it like the Ricky Gervais film? Like it's all going, the world is going to end tomorrow, where it is going to end tomorrow. No spoils, yeah, no spoils. I'll have to watch it myself. But Hot Fuzz, yeah, Hot Fuzz was fantastic. Hot Fuzz was great. Don't know about you guys. Shaun of the Dead was okay for me. It was okay. It was a zombie film. It's okay. I mean, it was funny with the zombies and everything, but for me, kind of like, I prefer more of the mysteries, yeah, like and the idea of the Hot Fuzz where he goes into a countryside and they all look nice, and they all look. Damn it, can't. Oh yeah, invite downtown. We'll try and invite her downtown. As Ben arrives back, he notices Alex in a tuxedo and ready to go on a date with Jenna Walsh. Jenna Walsh. He doesn't know much about her, but his girlfriend, we'll say his girlfriend, mentioned her in passing when they were out together. We'll just put 3 dots there. We'll put 3 dots there. No, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. No, don't think so. Shaun of the Dead was brilliant. Took the piss out of all the zombie troops in a great manner while still being a very solid zombie film. Yeah. I mean, the thing with the pint and everything, wait until it blows over, that's cool as well. And the budget it was made with, it wasn't for that film. Edgar Wright, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost wouldn't be the names they are now. Oh, really? I thought Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, they were known because of a series. They had a good series, didn't they? They weren't they? They were well known for a series that they did. Oh, didn't they? Was it due to Shaun of the Dead? I thought it was the series that they had together, which had a few seasons. No. Right, we're gonna go on a date. Right? It's date time, yeah. Alex is throwing a curveball. He's actually been seduced a bit by Jenna Walsh. Jenna Walsh isn't talking much about her household to Alex. She's saying, oh, everything's fine, everything's fine. I like the music, I like theatre, I like the arts, you know. Alex, haha, yes, me too. We normally could take them over here, but we'll go to the art museum. Actually, we'll go to the art museum. There's a bit of a restaurant we can eat there and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, Space, that was it. Yeah, Space, that was it. Yeah, Spaced. All made Spaced. But it was Shaun of the Dead that really launched their careers to the level they are now. Alright. So it was thanks to Shaun of the Dead that Simon Pegg played in Mission Impossible. It's thanks to Shaun of the Dead that Nick Frost is playing Hagrid in the new Harry Potter series. Didn't Edgar Wright make Love Actually? Was it Love Actually that he made as well, or was that me? I'll have to watch them. Paul and World's End, yeah. Liam Neeson. Talk about Love Actually. Liam Neeson, he's Irish, isn't he? Liam Neeson went out with somebody from the Parent Trap. Yeah, the mother from the Parent Trap. Died in a ski accident. Actor from Northern Ireland. He's from Northern Ireland. Limosh. He's from Northern Ireland. He comes from where you are. Why don't you tell me this? Did you know this? You've got to consider him as a Northern Ireland national treasure, yeah? Proud, you know, pride as well, yeah? Liam Neeson. I did not. Oh, I thought it was Edgar Wright for Love Actually. I thought I saw his name at the end of the beginning of the film, yeah? Love Actually. Love Actually is a film that I never watched when I was like 15 years ago. I never watched it. Everyone was talking about it. My little sister was 10 years younger than me, watched it like every week or every month, yeah? I never watched it. I was like, It's Richard Curtis. It's Richard Curtis, that's it. Yeah, Richard Curtis. He did some others. Ah, yeah, he did the Holiday, didn't he? About Time. Yeah, About Time. Yeah. Well, he did Bean. He did Bean, The Ultimate Disaster. Well, there you go. We've done a whole circle. We're doing a whole circle here. We've been talking about Mr. Bean early on. Natasha Richardson. Yes. Yes, that was it. Fantastic. I believe the children, they said, the children of Liam Neeson and Natasha, they watch The Parent Trap because they can rekindle their mother's energy, you know, their mother's love and like her personality, because she acted like off screen as well, yeah. Fantastic, guys. Do you want better? Sam Neill is also from Northern Ireland. Ah. Roger that. I wasn't sure. I know it was Irish. I knew it was Irish because in Peaky Blinders, yeah? Peaky Blinders. He sounded, you know? It didn't sound English. Right? It didn't sound from he was from Birmingham, yeah. But Peaky Blinders, you knew that he had it, yeah. GG's, by the way, yeah. GG's that he got rid of cancer, yeah. GG's. Well done. Well done. Fantastic. Normal, yes, very tragic for Natasha Richardson, or it's very tragic that Sam Neill is from Northern Ireland. That's it, very tragic. He should be England. English. No, but I understand. Yeah, there was. But yeah, definitely. It was a tragic thing, wasn't it? But I think he's with Pamela Anderson now, isn't he? Well, that's cool. Liam Neeson, Sam Neill. Not Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan's Irish, isn't he? He's not Northern Irish, he's Irish, yeah? He's Irish. That's right. Christian Bale is Welsh. Pierce is Irish. Sean Connery is Scottish. Roger Moore is English. Daniel Craig is English. That kind of sucks. It would have been cool if Daniel Craig was like Australian, yeah? Because it means that all the James Bond actors would be all different nationalities, you know? Yeah. Hitting one after the other, yeah. What's good about Hot Date, by the way, is that he's gonna fall asleep, but he's not gonna fall asleep here. They can't fall asleep when they're outside of their lot, so that's good. Both. Solo both. He's from Dublin. Him and Pamela turned out to be a publicity stunt. Really? Oh yeah, Timothy Dalton. Of course, Timothy Dalton. Well, Bond has... well, Bond has only been played by the appropriate person once. Flimos here. Flimos. He's not letting go. He's not letting go. He's not letting go. It's not Welsh. Oh, okay, he's Welsh, is he? And seriously, was it a publicity stunt? Bugger. I didn't know it was a publicity stunt. I bought the DVD last week. Physical copy, yeah? Physical copy. It was on offer actually. We bought the physical copy, Sony. We bought the physical copy of the DVD, yeah? Physical, yeah? Let's get physical, just like the song, yeah? Bought it last week, I haven't watched it. But I gave it to my parents who came down because they like Liam Neeson. And I told them this is the film where they met up together with Pamela Anderson, where they got together and like, oh, we gotta watch that and everything. I didn't know it was a publicity stunt. Bugger. It was all make believe. That sucks. That definitely sucks. I mean, that Bond is Scottish, so Sean Connery is the only one who played him and was Scottish. Okay, I thought you were just trying to say like Timothy Dalton is like because he's the best Bond, yeah. I thought you were saying there's only one James Bond, yeah. I thought you were saying it like in that perspective, yeah. I thought you were coming around with Living Daylights. Clemos is an expert on James Bond. He has the Living Daylights poster above his screen. You know, he is... So if he has the Living Daylights above his screen, it does not mean that he likes... that doesn't mean his favourite film is A View to a Kill, yeah? It doesn't mean that, yeah? It means that it's the Living Daylights, yeah? There's no fun, actually, on this lot, is there? We might have hit ourselves a bit in the toe here. Oh, wait, there is. There is just one pinball machine in the middle of nowhere. George Lazenby. It's George Lazenby. George Lazenby. Yeah, George Lazenby is Australian. That's right. Jeez, I'm missing him today, aren't I? Her Majesty's request, on a Majesty's request. I want to go to bed. I don't want to play. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. No, you play pinball. This is us on Sims. You're not going to bed. You're going to play pinball, mate. Play it, mate. Play it. Well, actually, yes, but no. Lazenby is Australian, Moy is English, Dalton Welsh, Boston Irish, and Craig is English. Bond was originally going to be written as English, but Ian Fleming liked Sean Connery's Bond so much he wrote him as Scottish. So he's only Scottish because of Sean Connery. It's thanks to Sean Connery, yeah. Sierra. Sierra. Husband, you're right, but you're not right. Yeah, Stormos. Sierra and Flimosh, they're married. They play together and they play together and they stream together. Yeah. Join in, mate. I think he just wants to go to sleep, really. We'll just have a go. One last go. Was Barry Nelson technically the first in Casino Royale? He's not counted as a James Bond though, is he? Because that was like a spoof movie, wasn't it? It was a spoof film, wasn't it? No, I was saying Sierra. I was saying like, yeah, you're saying he's right, but you're not right. So much you're not right. Coming in with the facts. Coming in with the facts. Oh, we're gonna have to say goodbye. Say goodbye. How about a swave kiss, yeah? It was cool hanging out with you. Maybe we can do it again sometime. As Alex ends the date on a good note, he decides it is time for bed and also a possible relationship with Jenna Walsh. Not much there, is there? Ben, Alex's younger brother, did mention something about Jenna. Something quite negative. Quite negative about Jenna. But this exited his mind when he gave her a suave kiss goodbye. Alright, you go on, mate. Go on, because you're exhausted. Yeah, it's a bit like never say never again. Yeah, never say never again. Isn't part of the main series because it wasn't made by MGM, even though Connery was in it. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. David Niven, actually, was it David Niven? Or was that the spoof? That rings a bell. That rings a bell. No, that was. Yeah, that was the Casino Royale movie. That was the one. David Niven. With Peter Sellers and Woody Allen. Hmm. Within the spoof, yeah. And everyone had the code name James Bond. Why haven't they made any more spoofs like that? Is it because now it's under the rights of MGN and it's like copyright, no way, get out of here? Yeah? Or MGM Amazon, shall I say now? Because you'd think it'd be like Spaceballs, yeah? With the Star Wars and the spoof Star Wars, yeah? Now, mesdames and messieurs, we're gonna almost end it with this family. We're going to call up Vanessa King. He's gonna go on a date, and we're gonna try to end it where she'll mention Jenna Walsh. We'll end it like that, and then we'll go on to the Holloway family. Parody is fine to do it, so it allows for a lot of freedom. It's fine, but there's not a lot of parodies nowadays, is there? They don't do it. They don't do those anymore, do they? They don't do them. Oh yeah, that's right. He was exhausted. Alright. Alright, new plan. Yeah, you call neighbour. Give him a minute. And go to bed. Not call neighbour. Call repairman. And then call neighbour. Alex, go to bed. You got a fraction of a point just to climb into bed, yeah? Oh my god. Alex, get up. Alex has got, he's actually got an oxygen tank. And he's just like got bags under his eyes, like so down, and we're just like, do this. You know? That's what we're doing. He's going through the trenches right now. That's on us. Now, is Vanessa King available? It is 10 PM. It might be. Actually, you know what? To change it, we'll go to Old Town. Not downtown, Old Town. Is available. Hello, sweetie. Would you like to go to Old Town with me? Cool, I can't wait to hang out with you. Alright. Only problem is it's late at night, so we'll have to see how it goes. In the fact that she won't say it's getting too late, goodbye. When do you go to work, mate? It's in the morning, alright. His energy levels aren't the best. Granted, they're not the best. But I think they serve coffee in the Old Town, so we can drink some coffee. You're not going to eat. You're going to wait outside, mate. It's already time. The shuttle will arrive as fast as a Domino's pizza delivery. Which is ironic because... Oh no, you're not going to... You know, you're not going to work. You're going there, yeah. Which is ironic because... There was a video out, an experiment out. You call the police or you call Domino's, and Domino's arrived sooner than the police. Alex, unfortunately, we have to wait until you go to work, so the shuttle King can leave, yeah? It cannot overtake. In The Sims 1, the cars cannot overtake. They are respecting the roads. I know. But, you know, you're just gonna have to go. You can't answer the phone, it'll be too late. These will be quick dates, actually. It was a quick date with Alex. It'll be a quick date with Ben, actually, because his energy levels are down. We don't want to go there. We want to go to a coffee place. I think they serve coffee and stuff like that. Yeah, the Gothic Quarter. Yeah, trendy cafes. And somehow it's 10 AM and not 10 PM. Alright, Ronald is actually the father of Vanessa. Somehow he's arrived as well. Don't know why, but okay. Buy espresso. Buy 2. I don't know why there's a cemetery here, but it is what it is. It's a Gothic Quarter. It's the vanilla. It's the vanilla lot from The Sims Unleashed. Get an espresso, mate. Get an espresso, and what we'll do, we'll play a bit of pool with Vanessa, yeah? Because the pool, we can play for the fun levels, and we also can get the talking done. So we can talk as well, yeah? We'll talk about the weather while you're doing some billiards, yeah? Oh, seriously. Excuse me, you're in our way. Play that, and hopefully he'll leave after. Don't play. It always happens that. It always happens in life when something happens and you block somewhere or you're looking for something, you don't find it, but on other days you find it, yeah? Like here. It was just about to happen. It was blocking. He was blocking our way. We leave. He starts to move away. We'll double back. Yeah? We're going to buy 2 espressos. Try and get those energy levels up a bit. Lots of music's playing right now. While they're having an espresso, who else have we got? Because we have some families that come around. We've got Lisa and Michael. Michael is a cowboy fanatic. He loves the John Wayne films, yeah? John Wayne films. For some reason, I'm losing the names. John Wayne films, yeah? And he loves country music and everything, but he's been a bit of a gambler. He's lost a bit of money. He had a gambling addiction, and his partner Lisa has been there for him. Yeah? They're actually newlyweds. But he went into a bit of gambling, and he's got himself in a bit of a bother. Looks like there's only one chair. There is only one chair at the table. But Benny's just like stood there going, "Yes, I like the weather. How about you?" We won't do that. We'll just try and join in, or we'll play, and hopefully she'll join in with us. Yeah. All these lots, by the way, these lots in the neighborhood, they're not as big as downtown, yeah? Because these are technically just like housing lots. So that's why they feel a bit smaller as well. I only hope that Vanessa can play with us. They should be able to play. It should be like a 4-player game, this, on The Sims. Unless she's just watching. But then we have a bit of a problem because we're not really talking, are we? I think that's the case. Let's fast forward it. I think it's timed out a bit. Okay, you can both play. Good. All right. Alright, they're talking a bit, so that's good. He's too tired. Alright, mate. You want it, you get it. As Ben goes to Old Town with Vanessa, he asks her about Jenna Walsh and her history. And her story, no, and her story, not her history. And her story with the others in the Taurus household. Vanessa replies that she bought a swimming pool for herself and didn't tell the other Sims in the household. We're talking about Jenna Walsh, yeah? Jenna's household. And this is actually true. Come to think of it, this is just like... This is kind of like random because Jenna actually, in the household, we did build a swimming pool because she needed to get her body up, I believe. And you get her body up for like the superstar, superstar career path. And we just built it. So this kind of like falls right into it. Ben takes that into consideration, that there could be miscommunication and tension within Jenna's house. Will this show in Alex's relationship with her? End of episode 6. We'll say it like that, yeah. We'll end it with them. We'll go back home. We're done. We'll go back home because he's exhausted. We're just dragging people now. We're just dragging people. You gotta say goodbye. End it on a good note. And then you gotta call cab and go home. And then we'll move on to the last family. Yeah, we'll move it on to the last family. Which is the Holloway family, which is actually the most... It's kind of like the most technical family that we've been doing. We'll move on to the Holloway in a second. You're smooth, knowing when to end things and leave me begging for more. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Ooh. Very nice. Then you have a way with the Sims. Yeah, I know you want to go to bed. Go on. The Holloway family, the next family that we're going to do for a short while, was actually a very a very, how would I say it? It was a very risky. It wasn't really risky. It was very technical anyway approach to it. I'll tell you why. Because it's basically Margaret and a twin daughters, and they also have somebody else in the household called Uncle. We saw him recently, yeah, Uncle Holloway. This uncle is the brother of the husband of Margaret. But the husband has been missing. Margaret and Uncle had told the daughters that he died 2 years ago. When in fact, Uncle has kept him in his tower, because they have like a, on the lot there's like a house and there's like a little tower where he lives. He's actually kept the story. It's not in The Sims really. This is why it's a bit technical. The story is he's kept his brother locked in a room because he actually went insane. He went, well, he didn't went insane, he went a bit crazy. That's the story anyway. So he locked him in the room to take care of him because he didn't want him to be shipped off to like an insane asylum or something. And Margaret knows it, Uncle knows it, the kids don't know it. You know, and they were doing it in their own, you know, for their own good, you know, for his own sake. You know those excuses, for his own sake, we'll lock him up, whatever, blah blah blah. So, oh bugger. Hold on. So what we did last time we played with that family, last time we went into that family. Of course, on The Sims, you can't have a sim that is like locked in a family and not locked in a room because it's just ridiculous. Because he will just kill himself, yeah. We'll end it here. Yeah. We'll go to the Holloway family. So what we had to do is we had to create a separate sim, which is called the same. He's actually here. The father has run away. He was locked in a room. The last episode that we played with the Holloway family, he actually escaped. And he's run away. He's actually here. We don't really care about doing this side of it. But he ran away. And so the idea is, it's a bit complicated. Geographically, I'll show you anyway. You have the main house, and you have the little tower where Uncle was living, little building next door where he was living, which is perfectly fine. You know, he's an uncle. He'll like live like next door in the outbuilding or whatever in the tower. And the problem is, what we did as well is that we actually, these are no cheat codes. We took it a little bit of a time. We created a sim that looked like the father. And he died in the household. They had a cemetery. This is like behind the scenes, yeah. We needed we needed the gravestone, shall I say? Because for the kids to like see like a figure that looked like the father. So as night falls, Margaret heads off to work. Olivia, one of the kids, notices something through the bedroom window, a figure that resembles her father. She can't stay awake and goes back up to sleep and everything. And this was kind of like the idea of the story, of the whole family story. Uncle likes to tease the daughters, likes to say, oh yeah, there's some ghosts around, gotta be careful and everything, you know. Whispers are not whispers and everything. And so, push comes to shove. Margaret is getting a bit angry at Uncle, saying, you know, this, you know. He mentioned that Olivia saw a strange figure outside that resembled her deceased father. Margaret took him outside and was angry that the secret that she's sharing with Uncle, the weight of it is taking too much space for her soul and everything, etc., etc. Uncle finds a mysterious box outside. He gets a bit into the magic scene and everything. The kids are ordering pizzas because, you know, Margaret is working night shift, etc. Uncle's getting a bit like annoyed with Margaret using a voodoo doll and everything, etc., etc. A burglar arrived. We can actually delete that. We don't really care about that. A fire erupts while Uncle is cooking, and what happened was, oh yeah, he's making a potion. He's making other people outside of the lot fall in love. We don't really care about that. But through the fire, one of the kids saw like the same figure of the deceased father, and like, how's this happening? And this is how we like we put in a shift to make this part of the story. So Uncle left for work. He's rushed out to work, and he left the door open of his tower, because actually the tower was forbidden for anyone. Yeah, it said just like males only. That's how we did it in the story. Males only, and the others are females. They're not allowed to come in, whatever, blah blah blah. It really is like a personal space of his. But he left the door open, so of course we changed the door. Janine sees this. She walks in, and there's actually a shower. There's actually a shower in the tower, and she sees like through the shower there's like a room or something, like some light happening. She pushes it out of the way. She sees like the bed, and she sees like a figure, and she realizes that it is in fact her own father. The father who her mother and Uncle Victor said that he died in a wild panther attack at the zoo. Crazy. She is sad, but also scared to see her father presumed dead. They talk about mundane things like golf. Margaret finds out the secret of Josh, because that's the name of the father, Josh. Kept in a locked room, has been discovered by a kid. He takes it out on Josh, who has a hard time understanding because he went delusional. Years ago, Margaret and Uncle Victor thought it would be best to keep him around closely. And Josh says it's too late to leave before 2 a.m. Nobody understands, and he just leaves the lot without a note in sight. Uncle Victor arrives back, and he sees like the room has been it's been opened and everything. He's shocked. They get angry at each other. He did say if it was pure magic. Margaret mentioned that the door was unlocked, and one of the daughters went through. And they demand an explanation. The daughters demand an explanation to Uncle. Margaret sits them down and talks about the father and everything. And yeah, the daughter who spoke to their deceased father actually gave him a mobile communication device, and she can phone him as well. So Margaret, astonished by this, thanks Janine and Olivia for getting her a lifeline to find and rescue Josh. Well, rescue. Put that into quotes, because what does that mean, rescue? Do you mean that he's going to be locked up in that back room again? It's not really rescuing, is it? Depends on what side you see it. Yeah? So that's how we did it. And if you're asking how we got a sim locked in that room, it's simple. Behind the scenes is we got another sim to look like the father, which is the father now. And we actually met him downtown. We actually wanted him to, because downtown you have like random sims that arrive. Margaret meets this Josh person, and then here invite him over, and we did that just before streaming, so that he's locked in the room. We've saved the game, and this guest is in the room, but it's actually the father. That's how you do it in The Sims 1 2000 mayhem, really. You have to try and create this type of thing, but you have to bypass the codes, really. Bypass it through different means. Anyway, we're back here. We have an empty open room now. Uncle is being detested by the daughters. Like, what the hell have you been doing? Margaret as well. But Margaret has thanked them for the helping out, yeah, for helping, like, giving them a mobile communication device. So they'll try and contact the father. Uncle is a tarot card reader. Margaret is just a journalist. Well, not just a journalist, but it's just... I think it's the first level of journalism in the career path. I am going to do something, though, however. We are going to save it and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I just need to get toilet break and something to drink. Yeah, something to drink. We'll be right back. Right, be right back. Hello. What two songs? Are there two songs playing? There's no two songs playing. Wait, what are you talking about? The thing before? No. I don't see it. Well, yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, we're back. Do you see Jurgen Klopp to Germany? Here we go. Yeah, well, I heard about it. Tuchel must be. Is Tuchel regretting being part of England team? Thinking, bugger, I could have been German team. I didn't think those two songs were remixing. 1,000 miles, Stormwell, 1,000 miles, 1,000 miles. I love this song. It's my favorite song. I love this song. Are you back from the gym, Annas? Hope it went well. Let me just have a look. We're just making sure that, you know, because sometimes when you leave the screen on, it could time out, but it's not. Well, it's one's last family anyway. But yeah, Jurgen Klopp, was he waiting for it? Was he waiting for it? He said he wanted a year off. It kind of like fell pretty well. Are we sure he didn't know about it in advance? Time is it? Alright, so they'll be going off to school. She's already back. There's too many sounds here. Turn that off. Now, Janine knows Josh Holloway. It's Janine that knows Josh. I'm back. Were you doing the steps, or was it more like the arms and the back kind of thing? No, he didn't really want to coach anymore. I thought he wanted 1 year off. I thought he said he wanted a break from it. Since there is less days with the national team, he said, yeah, okay. I'm surprised that he wanted to end it because he's a great manager. He's not Roy Hodgson old, yeah? But at the same time, you know, everyone has the limits, so yeah. I mean, if you're burnt out with something, you're burnt out with something, yeah? Or if you're, like, tired a bit, tired a bit. I mean, the Premier League is very tiring because you have so much... You have so many matches, and a top team like Liverpool, you have so many matches, Champions League, FA Cup, and everything that you're still in the running. You've got like different competitions that you're in, and on top of that, you got the press, the British press. The moment you lose a match, people say, "Oh, he's getting fired. You're gonna get fired. How are you gonna deal with you losing your job?" And you're like, "I only lost like a match, mate." You know. But the one thing that I will miss, one thing that I will miss is Guardiola and Klopp rivalry. Yeah. I mean, City player. Sorry, I'm not a City player. I'm mixing my words again. City supporter. I don't play for City. Don't worry. I don't play for City. Because if I did, we'll be relegated. Yeah. I support City, but I must admit when United and Arsenal played back in 2000s with Sir Alex Ferguson, Arsene Wenger, and all the rivalries with Kane, with Sol Campbell, with Tony Adams a bit. I mean, that's a bit further back, yeah. But those times as well, I think that was like really good football and good rivalries, yeah. If that makes sense, yeah. Not to mention there were some great songs as well happening, yeah. In the with all these like different football TV programs, yeah. like Football Focus. There's one which was on ITV, and I know the intro was "U2, It's a Beautiful Day," and I was like, "Oh wow, that is a bloody banger." The golden era of football, yeah, the golden era of football, definitely the golden era of football. It was. Football, Premier League is dying. Premier League is dying. It's a bit too, you know. And as you mentioned, this season has been a bit boring, isn't it? It's just been a season just to forget, you know. And I'm not saying that because of Arsenal winning the Premier League. I'm just saying it's just been a season like you won't remember it. You won't remember it. I won't remember it. In 5 years' time, I won't remember it. There's nothing like stuck out. Nothing stuck out. You know? 2 years ago. Was it 2 years ago? 2 years ago when Haaland arrived and he was just like a scoring machine. That you'd remember, yeah? 3 years ago when City were like quadruples, yeah? I'll remember that anyway. There's some seasons that go and you just go, okay, that's the season done. Off you go. European competitions are what's fun now. The 3 leagues, even Conference League is fun. Good football, attacking and free flowing, just like the World Cup. Only England plays boring. I'm not going to disagree with that fact. I mean, Tuchel was screaming at Spence before he made the substitutions. He was screaming at him like at what, 65th minute or something. You saw him. Why are you passing it back? Play it pass forward. And he was screaming at him, and then Spence, well, he got substituted. Saka, Eze came on, and then they started to. Well, they started. They did something, yeah. But when I watched Panama, I mean, if Panama controlled the ball, if they knew, it's mean to say, but if they knew how to play football, which they do, but I mean, if they knew how to control the ball, they had so many like one-on-ones or whatever. Each time I was there going, if that was France, if that was Germany, if that was another team, yeah, out in the open like that. And we're talking about Panama, who haven't scored yet in that World Cup, and they scored, but it was disallowed. And I was like, but I said I wasn't going to get too involved in the England World Cup this season because I don't feel it anyway. I'm not, you know. And honestly, when DR Congo scored, I was like Sheldon Cooper. I should have that GIF. I got to find that GIF on here. Sheldon Cooper where he goes with the smile, yeah? I was like that. When they scored, I was like, typical. Not to mention, anyone could score that goal because no one was marking that other defender. Spence was at the back, yeah? Spence, I think, it was Spence. Spence was right back. He wasn't running back. I hate these players. They attack, but when they have to come back in defense, they don't know how to defend. They just wander back. We'll see tonight. You'll see tonight, yeah? I'll think of you guys before heading to bed. I'll be sleeping. I'll think of you guys when I'm heading to bed. When I wake up, it's going to say 2-0. It'll say 2-0. But I understand that it's long. I understand that it's like there's heat, there's a lot of exercise, but you need to run back to cover the attacking force that are pushing and are rising. You can't. I don't understand why you just like waddle back. I don't understand players because when I played handball a bit when I was a kid, or when I played football when I was a kid, especially back in England before I moved to France, I was just sprinting back. Even if I made the sprint forward, I knew that I had to sprint back. Whichever position, you had to sprint back. Because you couldn't afford. You can't just say, okay, defenders, you're 4 or you're 3 or you're 2 against an attacking force of 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, no. Put in a shift, yeah. You're at the World Cup, yeah. Once every 4 years. You're right. The world is watching you, yeah. They're watching you. You see France-Morocco in the quarterfinals. Paris is going to burn them. France-Morocco? Oh, yeah. For the quarterfinals. You think France are going to lose? I can't see France losing any games. I don't see France losing any games. You think Morocco? Morocco and Norway final? Morocco and Norway final? I'm going to say Mexico. Burton TTV actually said it on his stream. Talking a bit about it. He said Mexico will be in the final. I need to take a photo of her playing this. Oh, yeah, just drop your food on the floor, yeah? That's what we all do. That's what we all do. Drop it on the floor and go play with the castle, yeah? Okay, Paris is gonna burn. Okay, I thought it was like Paris, like as in France, like they're gonna burn, like they're gonna go down, yeah? Spence ended on the 17th position in the Premier League and plays World Cup. That's insane. Crazy. I mean, you know, it is a team effort, yeah? But I was going, well, I wasn't going ballistic. I was the tired old man in front of the TV set because they were 1-0 down in DR Congo, and the first half they were backpassing it all the time. And I was like that. I was literally like that. I was like that on my seat. And when I'm doing this, I assure you, I'm doing that alone. Nobody else is in the room. I didn't watch it. I didn't. Wait, was it? No, I was at a friend's. Yeah, with a friend's. But I mean, he was actually off. He was off. He was off. I know that sometimes when he's off to the toilets, I was like that. Because I knew I couldn't like hold it in, and I was like that. I do this sometimes. I just do that. I like look like. Did you see that? Nobody's around me, but I'm like, do you see that? What are they doing? I'm going ballistic on the channel. Yeah, on the match. Not to mention my friend. My friend was a bit distraught because he did bet on England. And I did say to him, when I watched Panama, I wouldn't have minded betting on Congo, but at the same time, I thought Congo would be a walk in the park. No offense to Congo, yeah? But yeah. I think France will win it. Either way, Paris will burn. Yeah, Paris will burn. Paris will burn. Paris will go back into the violence and everything. Have you heard? Have you heard in Paris actually? There's actually a kid with a big squirt gun running around Paris and saying €2, or I'm going to get. I'm going to spray some water in you. And what he does actually, I'll just take a photo before she goes to bed. As the day breaks, Margaret looks at the dollhouse of her daughters and sees that their father is at the dinner table, but uncle is up in the attic, locked away. Margaret notices that the daughters are uncontrollably upset with Uncle and Margaret a bit. Margaret is the mother, you know, so they're angry, but you know it's the mother, yeah. Alright, now you can go to bed. They're exhausted as well, bloody hell. That kid is just Bumble on his knees. What kid? That was an adult. Oh wait, you're talking about the kid, I'm talking about, where is Squirt Gun? Yeah, so what I was talking about. There's a dude in Paris, 12, 13 years old. He's got a squirt gun and he goes around to people anywhere in the public. He goes around, he says, €2, I'm going to squirt you in the face, yeah? I'm going to squirt you, yeah? And when he squirts like a lot, yeah? Now, if you just joined us in the last 5 seconds, we're not talking about that. Stop it. Don't think about that. He's got a squirt gun. And he like does it really like hard and everything. Very violently, and people are all soaked. And he says, €2, I'll do that. And apparently he's doing like the rounds on social media, and he's apparently he's into like, well, he's getting known for that, but he's like not in the good circles, we'll say. And apparently it's a bit violent as well, and that's happening right now, just like every day, yeah. It's happening right every day. It's not like after a victory, yeah. And what I'm saying is crazy, because if we went back 5 years ago or 10 years ago and I say what I'm saying right now, I'd be like, what are you talking about? After victory, they're going to go insane. Yeah. Because Bumble from 5 years ago, nowadays, in France, when they have a victory, they burn Paris, they burn the cars and everything. Don't ask me how, yeah? Don't ask me, yeah? But anyway, this is happening every day now. This is happening every day. There's a dude that's like violently squirting people, yeah? I'm not saying like in a nice way, I'm saying like in a very mean way. Stop saying this. His weapon squirts. No, not his weapon squirts. No. The water gun squirts, right? Stop it. We're Twitch friendly here. Sims 1 Sunday chill, right? I know what you're thinking. I know what's in your minds. Stop it. Alright? Stop it. Violently squirting Asher Crawler.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Right. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something before you go on. The water gun that the person is holding is using it violently. Stop it. Let's stop making this into an avalanche, alright? Stop it. His weapon heavy squirt makes you very wet. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's just move on, alright? Please, let's just move on. We need to move on. Homelander agrees we need to move on. It's getting a bit too heavy here. Alright, Uncle's playing with the dollhouse for some reason. Alright, they're sleeping. We're gonna try and do something here. night, Uncle woke Janine up to nag to her about his brother, so her father, and how he disappeared. He told her, you have got to give me the number of the mobile device that you gave him. Oh, that's a long sentence, yeah? You gave him. She firmly replied no, and to leave her alone. Ah, circle. Nice, I saw it. You, yeah. You owe me a punch in the arm, yeah? Back later, going home from the gym soon. Yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. As I say to everybody, 5 seconds of 5 minutes. Hey, thanks for passing by, yeah? Much appreciated. Right, this part we're not going to look because it's not in our story arc, yeah? You can go back to bed. Oh, you can't. You can still sleep, mate. Pay those bills, get those out of the way. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to try and call Josh back over. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Going to make it even more drastic. That's for later on. Do some of that. Alright, we can. It's possible for us to get promotions. Tarot card reader. We've got 3 friends anyway. Arrives at 5 PM. Alright, I think the best option here is to go to sleep and get ready, have a bath before he goes to work, yeah? So we'll just have to look. Just see when the missus is arriving. Alright. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's just Janine that's awake, really. We can't call Josh up anyway in the early hours of the morning because they won't be awake anyway. He's asleep and everything. So we can't have like a, you know, a daughter-father like meet up in secret going, oh, what are you doing and everything. And what kind of sucks? Well, what kind of sucks? The dead end on this though is we can't have Janine invite her father downtown because kids aren't allowed to go downtown. That could have been a good escape plan. If she was a young adult, that could have been a way, yeah? Because they're kids, they can't exit the lot. They're a bit stuck in the lot. Unless they go on vacation with the household. Anyway. He starts at 4 AM. Oh, he starts at 5 PM. Okay, he starts at 5 PM. Yeah. Do a bladder check, actually. And then go to work. I think what you can do, you can clean this up. While we're waiting, you can clean it up. I'm just trying to think how we're going to move this around. I think the best thing that we could do is try and invite Josh round when Uncle is not here, at least. It's 2 bars. It could have been 3 bars. It's 2 bars. Mood-wise, it's 2 bars. So that's like average good. Good average, yeah? Average to good. So we've got an outside chance of getting a promotion. You're doing that. That's fantastic. $5 PM to 11 AM. Alright. What we're going to do, like 11 people. What we're going to do is we'll get this day out of the way. And when Uncle goes to work, we'll invite Josh round. Invite Josh round while Margaret is asleep. We'll do that for like 24 hours or so. 20 hours or so. Janine, you've got a bin right there. It's right there, yeah, right there. Empty trash, and what we can do... You can sleep. We'll just fast forward it because this is going to be a bit of a slow part. Right, it's Olivia's turn to wake up. Alright, hygiene. Ladder, check, and that is all. Recycle that before school. Everybody's happy. He's still asleep. Yeah, should be okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah, so we've got our heat wave as well arriving here. Let me have a look if it's in other parts of Europe. It's like the second heat wave in like 3 weeks, isn't it? 2 weeks. Yeah, 30. Oh yeah, wait, tomorrow's 34. 36 Tuesday, 37, 38, 37, 37, 36. Yeah. I want to have a look at in England as well. And it's showing me just US of A or whatever. Right. You can get up. You can do that before you go to school. Uncle's still asleep. What time is it? 5 PM he has to leave. He's got about 8 hours or so. More than 8 hours, 9 hours. Oh. What we'll do, take a shower. Oh, we're looking for something fun to do. Something on the computer if you want. And then after you can go eat. Yeah, so we'll have to see anyway with this heat wave. We'll have to see. Tomorrow we should be on RTS, Duquesne's Wrath. Tuesday we'll be on for Civ 7 in the evening. But then after that, we probably we'll see if we'll stream whatever. We'll see with the temperatures, because it might be a bit too hot to stream, a bit too hot to play. Anyway, a bit too hot to be in this room, because it can get very hot. And the shutters are down because it gets so hot. We have to have the shutters down, because on this side the sun rises and it stays up on this side until like 2-3 p.m. yeah, for a large chunk of the day. So we'll see during the week. Get his fun levels up. Oh, Chris Cole. Chris Cole is from the Torres family household as well. The same household as Jenna Walsh. He's actually a musician. He's actually, I think he's a wedding singer now. He's great with the guitar, that's for sure. Greet him. Say hello a bit. Talk a bit. And then what you can do, you can serve lunch. He'll probably eat with you. Talk at the table. Everybody's happy. There you go. What we're going to do is, once Uncle leaves for work and Margaret goes to bed, Janine will call on Josh, the father. He'll come round, talk to her while Uncle's at work, Margaret's in bed, and day after she'll say, yeah, he's here and everything. As long as he doesn't cause a fire, we're good. Bugger, shouldn't get a promotion. Let's find another job, because I was a bit uncertain with Margaret and her job. I'm not really sure what type of job she should have. Really. She's like the only sim that is in the neighborhood where I'm a bit like, I'm not really sure what she could do and everything. Not that. What's her personality? We've created bios for these sims. A grieving widow who tries to keep the household in order with her twin daughters Olivia and Janine, with the help of her late husband's brother uncle. She's famously... we've made some mistakes actually. She's famously known as the creator of the fine china dinner set, The Empress, that almost every household in SimCity has. She loves pottery but stays quiet and isn't social at all. She tries to keep a steady head and keeps her family together, even though she hides a dark and disturbing secret in that could destroy everything. So that secret is out, of course, but she's a bit quiet, she's a bit in her corner. I'm just trying to think of a job that could, like, match her personality. Oh yeah, with his potion, he has Lily Kim, who's in love with him. A scallywag in the dark arts. Right, you need to get ready for work, pretty much, so do all that. Chris Cole, the guest, yeah, he comes in, he has our food, we serve him food, he has our food, and he leaves his plate on the lawn. Am I missing something here? That doesn't sound very logical or very nice at all. I knew she was going to do that. I knew Margaret was going to do that. Clean that first, then spray them, alright? It's just his energy that could do with the tweaking. Margaret just wants to be like a devil, yeah? She could have used the sink right there, which is closer to her. No way. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to interrupt you, Chris Cole, doing whatever you're doing, yeah? Turn off and have a quick nap. Get energy and comfort levels up. You will have a great position to get a promotion. Okay. Oh, bugger. Did not see that. Is that going to wake him up? Okay, it's not. I thought when the PC is on, it automatically wakes them up. They're eating. That's good. Been talked. That interests. Or dance afterwards as well. How was it? Okay. As Uncle prepares himself for work, and Margaret is entertaining a guest, Janine tells Olivia that once their mother heads to bed early, ready for her job, Janine will invite their father around and try and get to know him and see if he is as insane as Uncle and Margaret. No. Explained. Because what they did is that they told them that he died. But seeing that they know that he's alive, they said, "Oh, he went crazy. You had to take care of him and everything." So they now know that story. Entertain with a joke. You can tease with a scare. It doesn't really matter about this friendship, really. Not just yet, anyway. I'm gonna shake hands goodbye. We're gonna talk to him. We're gonna scare him, and we're gonna say goodbye, as you do in life, you know. As you do in life. You can play that. Ah, the only problem here is she needs to go to sleep as well, because she's a bit tired. What we'll do actually is we'll have a little volleyball set here. I forgot how cheap it is and how good it could be to get the fun levels up with other Sims. So we'll invite him around and then we'll play some volleyball with him, yeah? Oh, Miguel. Miguel Garcia, the family that we played earlier on. Greet. And then invite him to play this dollhouse, yeah? Right, her levels are going up a bit. We're gonna have to make a move because Uncle will be back from work in about 5 hours' time. So let's call the neighbour. I'm sorry. Stop whining. You should be happy. You're gonna see your father, yeah? Kids nowadays, I'm telling you. Can you ask him to join in? Join in, mate. There you go. Get the talking and playing. Super. You can go to bed. I meant after the pots, Margaret. Only one person. It's their father. Invite over. Okay. Call again. The idea was for you to come, mate, alright? It's kind of important for the story. Stop making excuses up, mate. Call neighbour, one more. We're gonna call you all night until you come. Bloody hell, mate. Well, sometimes these things just do not happen as planned. That's how it goes. That's pretty much how life goes, isn't it? So, what we're gonna do... Get your fun levels up. You can sleep it off. Now we're gonna say that somebody else is gonna call up Josh because somebody else knows Josh, but that's like we'll avoid it. That's why we're looking elsewhere on the lot, yeah. I'm going to say, because her relationship points are better, you'll say yes. See? Negligence. Child negligence right there, yeah? The kid phones 3 times. You go back to bed. You pretend that never happened. Because technically you should not know, Margaret, that Josh's number, yeah? That's child negligence. The child phones up the father saying, can you come over, can you come over? No, too busy. No, don't want it, too busy. The wife phones her up, the wife who's locked him up for years. And says, oh, would I pass up a chance? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. It's all good, it's all good. We've got Maria as well. We've got some other guests arriving as well. Here he is. Greet. I've come to collect my child since it's well past bedtime. 9:30 p.m. I'll take that. I'll take that. When I was a kid, I went to bed at 9 when I was in England, especially when I was in England. See, in France, they don't have bedtimes, yeah. I always went to bed at 9, and at 8:45, I'd have a bowl of Weetabix. All the time. Pretty much a ritual. Janine gets her chance to have a one-on-one discussion with her father, with her presumed deceased father, yeah? He seems to love... he doesn't seem interested in talking about the world and his brother. But he'll never pass a moment. He'll never pass a moment. He'll never pass a moment on. I'll never pass the opportunity. But I'll never pass the opportunity talking about the magical, mysterious purple octopus in Sim Harbor. She is tired, yeah. She's just like exhausted. They're both exhausted, actually. You can talk to him a bit more. This main character. He's another sim on one of our other families. We haven't really actually done much for a while on that family. There's nothing much to do.
Well, me, didn't know.
Actually, say goodbye. Say goodbye to him because, you know, you're also the daughter as well, yeah? No point talking to a lookalike father. You might as well talk to your own father as well, yeah? How about a crazy dance instead of a handstand? The other one's doing a handstand. It'd be better for the picture if they're both there, yeah? Oh no! Uncle Victor's back!
You know,
Ah, damn it, I wanted to take a photo. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. I would like to have insult, but the problem is Uncle Victor was in a good state. He's in a good mood, so that he can't really be in a bad mood to go insult you. He's using some grand gestures though, so we can turn that to our favour. Uncle, however, arrives on scene and is baffled by his brother's presence and got a lot of hands there. Josh reacts to Uncle's behavior and is annoyed with him and insults him. How could you lock me up? I took care of you, Uncle replies. I took care of you. Can we do this? We can do this. We can do a shift enter. Alright. Uncle replies. I took care of you with food and entertainment. Uncle replies. I'm not really sure how to play this one out because Joshua has got to leave the lot anyway. Clearly. Clearly. The signs aren't good. You sleep, they're gonna sleep. Alright. You need to stick with Josh. When it comes to this story, you need to kind of like stick with him because you don't want to let him out of your sight, yeah? Also, Josh is starting to hate his brother because Uncle is trying all sorts of explanations to get Josh to come back to his tower and his room. I'm gonna call the police.
Garcias.
Police, I need you to come and help me smuggle my brother back into his room, lock him into his room for several years with no rights whatsoever. Yes, of course. We're right over. Yeah, actually, you can. Well, actually, you can go here. Let's do something else. As that isn't bad actually, as the police arrive at Uncle's doorstep, because for some strange reason he thought that the police could intervene and help him take Josh back to his locked room. Josh scrambles away in the scare me again with the celebrations. I'm back. I've arrived back. How far is the gym from your place, by the way? Is it like a bus stop? Is it like, do you take the bus to get there? Or just walk there, yeah? Just scrambles away. Just scrambles away before Uncle could grab him. Uncle... no, Josh scrambles away. No. Uncle tries to grab Josh, but with the police there, with the police in the middle, or with the police woman, shall we say, in the middle, Josh manages to scramble away, or to dash away, scramble away, to dash away from the lot once more. So a minute with the electrical scooter. I did some more exercises, and I walked a little on the way back. Hold on. You take an electrical scooter? You stand on those things and you just like beep beep beep. You just go beep beep. No, you do. Didn't know you have an electrical scooter. I thought you took like the bus down there or something, yeah? Or you walked it down, yeah? I didn't know you were one of those. I didn't know you were one of those, yeah? Well, on the electrical scooter. Beep. Just stood there. I got a friend who's got an electrical scooter. We used to. Well, not we used to, because we still do. But he lived in Rennes, and I slept at his place. We used to like watch like 24 series 24 in 24 hours, or we used to watch like several Mission Impossibles. You know, we used to do like some marathons, and went to get like some fast food, and I had a bike, and I was like bicycling like crazy. Yeah, I was bicycling, yeah, because I took my bike. I was bicycling like crazy, and he came just like dashed right on through to the fast food with the electrical scooter, and I was laughing because I was like pedaling like crazy, and he was just like stood there going, you know. The police woman is angry with Uncle for calling for such an unimportant event concerning his brother Josh. That's pretty much it. You should only call the police when there's an actual emergency. Your brother isn't an emergency, mate, alright? He's run away because you're a ding-dong. He should be calling us, not you. I love them so much better than public transport. And I am one of them. You're one of them. You're one of them. So much better than public transport. Oh, yeah. How is it in Norway, public transport, by the way? Because here you have like a little card. You used to have a card, a yearly card, like a plastic credit card. It looked like a credit card, yeah, it was on plastic. And you charge it up, and you use it, you could like badge it, yeah, on the bus. But you could also use money, change, yeah. Nowadays, I go back, and the pricing for public transport has skyrocketed, and on some buses they don't really accept change unless it's the exact change that you're supposed to give. They don't have any change. They really want you to have the card and just recharge your card and just put the card in, yeah. As Margaret gets ready for work, Uncle tells her about Josh arriving thanks to Janine. While she was asleep, her daughter managed to invite her father around. Margaret is angry, not due to that, but to the fact that Uncle called the police on Josh and wanted him back so severely. Clearly, Uncle has gone too far. Margaret realizes this and decides that they, especially herself, will need to take it slow and gradual to see if her husband is doing all right, and to try and tame, I won't say tame, like to get him back into, to try and get him back into the family. End of episode 6. We'll do it like that. We'll do it like that, mesdames and messieurs. We're going to end it here for today. Thank you, everybody, for passing by. Thank you for all the lurkers. We'll be back on tomorrow. We should be back on tomorrow. I've just looked at the temperatures. It looks like they're going up, like every 6 hours. It looks like the temperatures. We should be back tomorrow afternoon. We'll be back for Civ 7. We should be back for Civ 7 for NG and Tank and Zara. Wednesday and Friday, it's a maybe. Both are maybes because of the heat wave, because the computer overheats and the room is too hot. So it'll be a maybe. Sunday it should cool down. So next Sunday we'll probably come back onto the Sims and continue these stories. All right. Thank you, Anis. I'll see you on Skyrim. Yeah, you're playing Skyrim tonight, aren't you? I'll see you on Skyrim. I've got a call with a friend at 8. Should be at 8 for about an hour. I'll pass by, my good sir. And next Saturday, if ever you're doing Mecca or whatever, or headliners, I should be around for Saturday anyway. We'll see anyway during the week, but I should be around. I'm just trying to think, but yeah. Well, thank you anyway, everybody. Are you Skyrim tomorrow? Okay. Oh yeah, it's Norway tonight. Norway, what time is it? It'll be in a couple of hours, isn't it? It'll be in a couple of hours because we've got England after. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, thank you very much for everybody. Thank you for passing by. We'll raid out. Thank you for all the lurkers. Thank you for all those discussions. Good fun. Great fun. Talking about national treasures. National treasures and everything. We'll raid out. Let me just have a quick look. Is anyone playing The Sims? Somebody is playing The Sims. We'll raid out somebody who's playing The Sims, alright? Ah, you got me. Take that. I owe you 2 anyway. Yeah? We'll raid out to somebody who's playing The Sims as well. Alright? We don't really raid out to we don't really raid out to people like outside of our like followers list really. But we'll raid out to somebody who's playing The Sims. Like I can see online. That should be it. That's it. Thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated. You take good care of yourselves. Have a nice day. Have a nice evening. Good luck with the match. Brazil Norway tonight. I'll have a look if I'll have a look at that. Yeah, I might watch that actually. Just trying to think. I've got that discussion. I've got to talk to that friend. Yeah, we'll see afterwards. Anyway, thank you very much, mesdames and messieurs. Take good care of yourselves. 5 minutes or 5 seconds. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. You take good care of yourselves, all right? And I wish you all the best. All the best, all right? Take good care. We should be back tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see with the heat. But take good care of yourselves, all right? Bye-bye. Good luck. Good luck, you. I'll be thinking about you. Good luck, all right? Please win. Haaland needs to stay on at the World Cup. Haaland needs to stay on. Need Haaland, Odegaard, yeah, and all those. Yeah. They gotta stay. Take good care of yourself, all right? And everybody else. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.